Last time on the Bronze Brigands.
As the Nameless Ones made their way out of the forest, recent events spurred concern amongst the group. Jack was being hunted. Wilson was seeing ghosts in his dreams. Zither was feeling the pressure of being useful in every situation. Brad and Danae knew all about fertility rituals and masterwork sex toys. Ugh, the things you people make me say. Arriving at the tea fields they were charged with investigating, a group of mysterious figures in the distance caught Zither's attention. They had ears like elves, but legs like a goat. If these were half-elves, what was the other half? Turned out they were just a roving band of satyrs looking for a good time. So Zither got biblical and turned some, dirty water into booze. Introducing Faerun to the wonders of Urwine, the new golden fizzy fermented beverage that's sure to break the seal. Urwine, your wine of choice. Trademark pending approval, all rights reserved. Meanwhile, Wilson continued having horrific nightmares, always featuring a menacing shadow figure looming above him. Growing more concerned, the rest of the party began to believe he might actually have some kind of curse. They stumbled upon an abandoned farmhouse, and a brief sighting of a figure in a window led them inside, but all they found were empty rooms and footsteps that vanished into nothing. All at once, however, the house itself came alive, literally. In the veritable belly of a hell house, our heroes had to get out quick as it constricted around them. The door was a weak point, and Brad slammed into it with little effect. Wilson, though, had a sudden stroke of powerful inspiration, and he lobbed a bomb of highly potent acid at the entryway, breaking the 9999 damage cap and allowing the party to scoot through the door and escape the warehouse. Standing outside, the entire party could then see the black shape of the evil that haunted Wilson. It was the night hag that had cursed Jack. The bard screamed at her to go back to the void, and she simply cackled in return and hanged a cliff in front of their eyes. What will become of the hag and the curse? Is Jack safe? And is Wilson? Will we find out what exactly is involved in those fertility rituals? Find out on the Bronze Brigands. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our Dungeon Master, the only man to write the foreword for 2 separate volumes of The Sharp Edge of Desire, Phenomenon.
Well, I could tell Thor had a fun time with this week's recap. Good God. The awkward pause with poor Brad in fertility rituals. He couldn't do it. He couldn't do it. You can't say that sentence without needing to take a breath. Welcome, everybody, to episode 65. A rather epic length, persistent campaign with an amazing crew of role players. I hope you all are going to have a good time with us tonight. I want to invite anyone and everyone out there who is confused about anything happening in the campaign or isn't sure where the story is up to this point to ask questions. We want everybody to be able to feel like they're part of the show, the audience, as it were. I don't want anyone out there to feel like that they're outside of this. This is no veterans or elites only club. We welcome you all here, and we hope you have a great time with us. And there's our group right there. Hi, group.
Hello.
Hello. It is so nice to have you all here each and every week on this channel. I hope you all had a good week yourselves. Elites only, says Ace. I see you. I see you. I see you over there. Whoa, those are cool diamonds. How do I get those? Oh, GDQ. Okay. That'd do it. Let's do some introductions, shall we? As soon as I find my D4 that I thought I had. They always fall to the bottom for some reason. All right, first. Background guy, thank you for that raid. And you're first.
I'm first.
You're first.
I'm Backer Guys here too, and I play Among Us every Saturday with the community, but mostly I'm an RPG, retro, and Final Fantasy streamer, but I kind of just do everything. I play Brad Olski Sainson, who's the best at everything, and also just a human fighter, so that's really all I can do. Like,
That's really all he can do. How was Among Us today?
oh, it's great. I had a lot of fun with some of the games.
I got to watch
Some new
it.
people, old friends, and other good stuff.
I got to watch a good hour of it when I was eating and prepping.
I should jump in a game with you.
Absolutely.
I think the most fun part about watching you play that is just anytime you get murdered or something silly happens, you just start bursting out into insane laughter. That's the best part. Just every time something happens, it never gets old. I enjoyed very much. All right. Next, Mr. Ace Burrito.
Hello, I am Ace Burrito. Apparently on hiatus from streaming, although I'm trying to figure out how to get that to happen.
I look forward to it.
Yeah. I play Jack Smokesong, Bard and Explorer Extraordinaire. He does Bard shit. That's it. So you need to know. You need to know more? I'm pretty sure that's it.
I always like to know more, but I got you.
Sometimes he sings songs.
Okay, I got the more.
Sometimes.
Next, Miss Endy Earth.
Hello, I'm Indy Earth. I play Final Fantasy games. We just finally finished freaking platinuming Final Fantasy X for the third time last Tuesday, so that was great. I play as either Samus, but I'm gonna play her in a talking tone because I have like no voice today, so I'm gonna try my best. She's a very naive, very innocent child kind of character. It's been really fun to play her.
Nice.
That's all I got.
All right. And finally, Solo.
I just put a giant potato in my mouth.
You should have seen it coming, though.
I should have.
The process
I
of
did it.
elimination. There's only one person who could be next.
Okay, I have a
Okay.
perfectly good explanation why. Anyways,
Uh.
hi, I'm Solo Man. I play Wilson Moore. He's an alchemist who wants to save his daughter who's currently trapped in a soul gem. I do eat practically every session, but that's because I have to get lunch because I wake up around this time because my sleep schedule's fucking ass, but you know. An excellent question what I stream. I stream random stuff. I'm currently doing XCOM stuff. Yeah, it's been fun.
XCOM. You're playing XCOM again?
Yeah, I've kind of just felt like replaying Chimera Squad, and then someone's like, oh, what if you randomize your squad? And I'm like, that sounds like a lot of fun. I should do that. So like I'm doing XCOM Chimera Squad, but I'm randomizing my squad mates that I can use, and that's been pretty funny. My favorite bug in the game so far was the backwalking robot, where literally I saw an android enemy just moonwalk away from the map, and that was very funny.
I'm trying to vision that. So I'm thinking about XCOM. It just like, did it like scroll off the map boundary or something?
No. So like, it was escaping, and as it was escaping, it moonwalked.
It clearly didn't trust you. It couldn't turn its back.
Oh
Nice.
my goodness.
All right, finally, I am Phenomenon. I am the DM. It's a custom-made campaign that I created many years ago. What as I like to say, despite there being an overarching is it arcing or arching? Overarching or arcing?
It's arching.
Arching? Gotcha.
Arching.
Okay. Overarching plot is up to the players to determine how that ultimately shapes. So nothing is on the rails here. I hope. At least that's what I try to do. I hope I'm doing an okay job there. And so far this group has managed to thwart my every attempt to stop them. It's been fascinating. Every time I think I have something that's gonna get in their way, they steamroll it. I'm just like, man, how do I do this but just be fair? You know, I don't want to just like start cheating. I always play within the rules. Oh my god. We clearly need an anti-Brad as an opponent. That's the thing, you know, that's an interesting thing. I was looking at videos about DMing recently. DMs can metagame too, and it's something I don't do. So like I don't specifically send opponents against you folks saying, oh, this is going to counter Jack, this is going to counter Brad, because at the end of the day, that's out of character knowledge for the enemies too, so I can't do that.
As long as it makes sense within the story, it doesn't matter, but like at the same time, as a DM, you're kind of creating a game for the players, so having things that they need to overcome like individually is still, I think, is still acceptable, you know,
so
even if it does feel like it's metagamey, but like having something that's like, this is a weakness for Brad, so he'll have to figure this out, but it still makes sense in the story because it's part of this organization or whatever.
I tend to flip it the other way, where I will create opportunities based on the character strengths, not try to counter.
Yeah, that's a good way too.
Counter what they are already good at. I like doing that better because it makes it feel like you're rewarded for the choices you made when you made your character. If that makes sense. At least that's how I would feel as a player. Like, oh, I picked this and they're letting me use this to perhaps overcome a challenge. That would make me feel really cool and you know, like that reward for making that choice. All right. Well, thank you, group, for that intro. Welcome, everybody. I'm ready to get into it. Before I start the gameplay, let me just show this really quick. Here's our map, right? Players, I'm assuming you can see the map too, right? Should be the map that you're currently loaded into.
Helps if I load in the game, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Dice check?
I've got dice, yes. Got my dice.
More like roll 20 check.
Oof, it is slow today.
I mean, I'll load into it eventually.
So this was asked about by some viewers, but also players. Here's our map. It's a region map. Traditionology made the map, and then I labeled it. Which the labeling took a long time. I was quite surprised, but I tried to make it.
Confirm. We see it.
Okay, but I did this week.
Oh hey.
Oh.
And it's I had it made it so it's toggleable. Is that a word? So that, you know, when I want to show this or you want to see it, you just let me know, and I just can switch back and forth.
If we want a territory map.
Yeah, this is the political boundaries currently of the country of blue is the Catlin Council, green is the Rietaven Rebellion, and red is third-party interests. Okay. That'll give you an idea of where is current enemy territory, friendly territory, or neither. So, this is where we left off. I will load some audio for you folks. Audio loaded, and you currently are here. Leaves flitter in the air. Dead stalks of corn all over the place. Not corn, but wheat all over the place. The door that you broke open with acid and Brad's shouldering there as he tried to slam it open lays nearby. And standing right behind Wilson is a rather hulking 9-ish foot tall night hag that looks rather bigger and more imposing than the last time you saw it.
But we do recognize her from the forest.
Yes. Jack especially.
You don't have to say me especially. I already know that I especially know.
Well, for everyone else's consideration.
I thought you said you dealt with this thing.
They had dealt with this thing.
Clearly you didn't. We'll have to talk about that later. For now, and I just kind of brandish my blades. Time to take you out for good.
I suppose that's an initiative roll.
Just a question, Finn. Am I prone?
No,
Okay.
not that I know.
I thought we were already on an initiative, so that's why.
Oh, did we all roll the initiative?
Yes.
We're just gonna get a new one. I guess. Okay.
Okay.
Did we have initiative?
I
Oh, it
thought
was
we
from.
did.
We hadn't
Yeah.
we hadn't rolled it.
We had initiative from the house
You,
stuff.
you had it from the
Oh,
house. Yeah.
right.
The house.
Yeah, I had a
Combat
19.
I
then?
forgot.
So we're just gonna re-roll it since this is
Okay.
it's same
+1.
but different encounter. Make like a new thing came.
That's fine.
The exact
We might as
same.
well. We might as well just make it new. Yeah.
Okay.
Same 6.
Same.
I did not roll the same.
Keeping an initiative and rerolling an initiative is equally fair.
Yeah. There's literally no reason to do one over the other, really.
A very big number.
That's good.
It's
You need to be a little more specific than that, but I'm glad it's big.
23.
23 is a very big number. And you folks are updating your tokens, right?
I did, but I don't think my on-screen updated. Mine should be 9.
You should be 9. Okay.
I just did it. Hold on, let me double check.
We'll give it a minute. Sometimes it is a little slow. Okay. I will roll enemy initiative as well. Okay. You are
Mine's
right.
not updating either. It should be 23.
Yeah, I've noticed that. That's odd. I mean, it's working on my end. All right, well, we're not gonna worry about that too much right now. So just give me a verbal read off again, real quick, since it isn't showing.
23.
23 for Brad as well. Okay. So Brad, you override Wilson since you have more decks.
Jack Smoke Song has 9.
Jack has 9. Thank you. It's either you at 6, correct?
6.
Okay. All right, very good. That would make it Brad's turn first. No surprise.
Okay, so question, is Wilson facing away from the thing?
Yes, it's behind him.
Okay, this is what I'm gonna do then. I'm going to run up and I'm going to grab Wilson and like push him back behind me. Like as like maybe grab his cloak and like, so he not necessarily topples backwards, but at least is stumbling on his feet,
Okay, so that's a combat maneuver versus his CMD. Obviously, he can just choose to let it happen, which will make it easier. Not
As I run up,
I'm
I'm
out of
saying,
breath.
Wilson, get back!
Not like I can fight it.
So he would be able to see me running up, and then I would say, Wilson, get back! Or
Huh?
get down! And then,
What?
there's something behind you! And then my combat maneuver is 31.
31. Okay, we
Not
don't.
dodging
We already know Wilson. He can't
So
beat
because
that.
he's facing forward, I guess he'd probably have a little bit more balance as I'm kind of like pulling him forward away from me, and then I try to step in front of where he was standing, like we're on top of him, like that.
The combat maneuver itself is a reposition. You literally move him to an adjacent square.
Okay, so I
So-
move him behind, and then I take a spot,
Okay.
and then I have my weapon, draw my weapons as a free action.
So there,
One down,
one down. Okay.
Got it.
Draw your
and
weapons
then I
as a
draw
free
my
action.
weapons, and I'm like, face me, wretched cretin.
All right, Wilson. That would make it your turn.
Wilson, like, as he gets grabbed and thrown, behind, he's gonna go like, what? What? Where did she come from?
Your butt. Kinda true.
Oh god.
Yeah, it's close.
So it's the dreaded butt hag. All right.
Smells like one.
Wilson, in a panic, is gonna throw Alchemist Fire. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Those new gloves are finally getting to use.
Yeah. All right. So that plus adding my thing, that would be 26 touch.
26 touch. Does that win? Oh yeah.
Nice.
Easily.
Okay. 21 fire.
21 fire. All right. Roll perception, everyone.
$42.
22.
23.
Okay.
27.
19.
You all notice this, Zither especially. You see in quite detail, as this Jack. This fire washed all over her. It kind of singed her clothes, but her skin looks completely unharmed. She just kind of gives this ghoulish-looking, gross teeth, smug grin as the fire splashes over her body.
She's still on fire right now?
She is not on fire, no. No.
She's not?
No. Would you like me to try to describe that differently?
No, I was just
No.
wondering as all because Alchemist Fire does set them on fire if it's a direct hit for 1 round.
Gotcha. In that case, her clothes are,
Okay.
but her reaction doesn't change at all.
Huh. I don't think that worked.
Foolish human, you never learn.
It is her turn now. She's going to take it 5 foot back and cast a spell. It seems like the light from the moonlight around her. That's the only source of light right now, by the way, really. It's just the moonlight. There are no light sources out here. So if it's really dark to you, that's why. Brad, obviously, you still had your goggles on from the house, as far as I know, so I made sure to keep that on. But there are no other light sources. And it seems to darken around her a little bit as she begins to cast magic. And this is a rather insane radius. So... it's gonna be like here. Something like that. Everybody needs to make reflex saves as the roots, plant life, pieces of wood all become alive and start to try to wrap themselves around your bodies.
Do we have any one of them Tamuras?
We have 2.
Can I take one, please?
Absolutely. 1 left.
What save is it again?
19.
It is a reflex save.
Who's making reflex?
Everyone.
Everyone? 19.
Oh, 21.
21.
18.
Okay. All right, so there's something interesting about these. You managed to at least avoid being entangled by the plant life and these roots and whatnot. But you now also have to make a fortitude save as they're leaving this kind of burning, sticky sap on your clothes and skin.
Fortitude.
25.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Fort save.
Fort save because the vines and plant life are leaving this sticky, kind of stinging sap. It smells quite bad.
It's 21.
Would you get Wilson 15? Okay, everybody but Wilson is fine. Wilson, you now take a -2 penalty on all attack rolls, weapon damage rolls, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks.
I'm sickened, am I?
Yes. It's just sticking to you, and the smell is overwhelming, and it's making you a bit lightheaded.
There we go.
All right. That's going to make it Jack's turn.
Man, I gotta tell you, I have zero clue what to do here. Like, next to no idea. Because I'm like, I don't know if any of this works on them, and clearly direct damage didn't do great because of the fire, so I'm like, okay, well, that throws out all of my wands that I have. I could try hold monster and see what happens, but first, I can't see anything, so I'm going to pull out my dark vision goggles.
You can't see anything. Oops. You can't see anything at all? Really?
I see me. I see the leaves. I'm seeing the other pieces, but like... Oh, is this just a roll 20 being dumb?
It might be. You should be able... Like, it's dark, but you should be able to see everyone.
I can't
You
see
have the same low light vision as me. You can't see the ground refresh.
Yeah, that's a roll 20 thing then.
Okay, well, then forget that. I'll do that in a second after it's my turn.
Sure. I can say, at least for your reference, here, that...
I guess I'll just do the usual this round.
This, there's a... It's hard to do this.
Yeah, no problem. Don't worry about it.
There's fences, so...
I got this.
Like, Brad is basically standing in front of the fence opening.
I'm just gonna do haste, and then inspire courage, and then that'll be my turn.
Okay. You should all have those buffs in your character sheets now.
Inspire courage?
Both.
Okay, got it.
You could do both in one turn?
Yeah. Okay.
Thanks for adding them.
That's it for me.
Taylor?
Okay, so I need before I say what I'm gonna say, I need a quick refresh on like past sessions. Has Zither, because Zither and Brad were in the cave, so we never saw that specific lady.
We did.
Mm-hmm.
Did we?
We saw her before she left the cave.
We just didn't see how she died.
That's right, because she ran away.
Yeah.
Oh, she's the one that spit fire. Oh.
Oh no, Fire One died.
Oh. Okay. Dead watch real quick. Is it undead?
No.
Okay. Do I really want to do this? Okay. Okay, I'll do it. So Zither's gonna run to her, because, you know, she's alive and she shouldn't be. And she'll just look at her and be like, "You should be dead. I thought you were dead." And then she's going to attempt to touch her.
All right. There is a fence.
Oh, can I jump the fence with haste?
You can climb it.
Because it's difficult terrain?
But yeah, it
How
is
tall
difficult
is the
terrain,
fence?
so you're moving at half speed. The
So
fence
I
is
have-
maybe 3 feet. It's not hard to climb over.
30 plus 15. That's still 45. I still make it. I was like right here.
Okay.
And then yeah, she'll be. You should be dead. I was told you're dead. Why did you come back? I don't. But you're not undead. And then she'll, like I said, attempt to shatter.
As you're doing
Bone
that, she's
shatter.
taking a attack of opportunity.
Okay. I have to pull out my spell because that changes what I was gonna do. Bone.
What is your AC?
Very low. 18.
18. How did it get so low, or is it always that low?
It was always been low.
Oh, okay. All right. So she takes a swipe at you with a rather bony hand that has very long, sharp, witchy claws.
Okay.
And a 26 should hit. So
Yeah.
Are you saying she's a witchy woman?
Oh my god.
something like that.
See how high she flies?
Now I want to hear that song. Oh. I rolled the wrong dice. I'm sorry. I feel stupid. Let me just do this again. Alright, so you're going to take 13 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Let me find the little sheet because I was looking at the spell. Ooh, no, okay. Anyways, so as I enter, you said 13?
Yes.
Making me math?
I'm sorry.
Okay. Okay. And as she does that, there's still questions her her living, but even though Jack was telling us that she was dead, so she's gonna reach out and attempt to slay living. That makes more sense, since it should have been dead. Yes.
Attempt
No?
this. Wait, what do you mean? Yes, no.
I'm casting the spell slay living, but I have
Okay.
to touch. So
Okay.
she's gonna attempt to touch,
Okay.
and
Make your melee touch attack.
which I suck at. So I'm gonna take the 1 to more power that we have because I suck at melee attacks
All right.
technically. Okay, that's good because that was a 4, and that's a 20. So 30 to grab her arm or hand or something.
Roll a d20 again. This is a potential crit.
18 to hit.
It's a touch, right?
Yep.
You have crit on Slay Living.
No, I don't think so.
Yes, you have. That's why I had you re-roll.
Oh, how do you? Okay.
That's a ×2.
You can do that with spells?
Yes, with touch
So
attacks and
20
range touches.
24d6 or 12d6 times
God.
2.
You
You
just
would roll 20. You would re-roll the dice
Yeah.
each time. But any additions, you would just multiply.
Okay, so 12d6 times 2.
yeah.
Okay.
We
It's a lot of rolling.
Yeah, hold on. So help me math, please, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5 plus 5, 10 plus 4, 14 plus 3, 17 plus 5, 22 plus 1, 23 plus plus 4. So let's help me chat. I can't do this. 27 plus 4, 31 plus 6, 37 plus 5, 42 plus 2, 44 plus 4, 48.
48.
So that's 12d4. So times 2.
Is it 12d4 or 12d6?
12d6, sorry.
Okay. Yeah, so ×2.
So 8, 9d,
What was the final amount?
48
96.
96.
96.
plus
Yeah.
plus 1 plus caster level, so 106 damage.
107.
7 damage.
Holy crap.
What's the saving throw?
Um,
Is there one?
yeah, there is. For
Oh.
half damage,
Oh, is it? Okay.
you can attempt to slay one living, blah blah, can't dispel your hand. You must succeed a melee touch attack. The target's 12d6 plus 1 point per caster level. If the target's fortitude save throw successful, it insects take 3d6. Oh, you should have done that first. That's a level 5 spell. The DC is 21 for its save.
Okay. Straight roll, no blessings left. Here we go. The odds are with
Poor
it.
Wilson, his mind is gonna shatter.
Fuck, it
Right.
failed. I got a nat 2.
Yes. 106 damage, please.
Oh my god.
I would like to withdraw 106 of your health immediately.
She continues like questioning, why are you alive? I was told you're dead. You should be dead. Type of deal as it happens.
Oh boy.
So to paint out a picture for you, Zither's hand would see like an eerie dark fire kind of deal as she reaches it and just kind of drains in one go.
It feels like what you're touching on this thing is very cold. When you put your hand first on it, it felt very cold. And it felt like you were draining the cold out of it. Not into yourself, but into the surrounding area. So there's just like this condensation of cold air that's gathered around you and this night hag on the ground from effectively the life you just drained out of it. And it's like sagging where you touched it and screeching and howling in pain. It looks absolutely incensed and terrified. Brad.
Perception.
Go
Do
ahead.
I see this? Sorry.
With your human eyes.
Yeah, it's kind of dark. What's your vision right now, buddy?
I mean, I can see her, but I want to know if I notice this.
Well,
But
are you
please.
facing towards her? Yeah, you
Yeah.
are.
I didn't want to interrupt. My bad.
I mean, I don't think there's any reason why he wouldn't see it, I guess.
Yeah, I'm in the way a little bit, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that Zither was trying to hide the spell kind of thing. So,
I'm trying to return the dead to the dead,
yeah.
RP wise.
Makes
Okay.
sense.
So what I saw was just Zither touch her, and then she just screams out in pain.
There was kind of like a glowy, eerie, fiery aura on my hand as I touched it.
Okay,
Touched her.
that doesn't seem too ridiculous to Brad's eyes. So he's gonna take a 5-foot step up, and he's
But
just gonna be like,
before that, Wilson's gonna like tap your shoulder and be like, "I told you so."
"Shut up, Wilson! I'm fighting!" and then he's just kind of like shrug him off and just open up the blender and just send her back from whence she came. These are
Right.
+3 weapons for purpose of magical evasion and such and such and such.
Got it. And you have buffs galore. You enabled those, right?
Yep.
Cool.
Oh, that's is that a potential crit? Pretty sure 15 or higher is crit. Yeah. Potential crit and 37. Oh, actually, let's do the potential crit first. Actually,
17 or higher.
potential. No, because they're keen.
Right. They're normally 19,
And
20, right?
Improve critical, and they're 19 to 20, so it'd be 17 to 20, and then 15 to 20.
Those don't stack.
Yes, they do.
Are you sure?
I'm positive keen and improve critical feats absolutely stack, but you don't multiply them. You just add the same buff. So like it goes from 18 to there's 19 to 20, then 17 to 20, and then 2 more 15 to 20. Like every time I have ever used this feat, they stack in a newer edition of Pathfinder. Maybe they don't, but I've never heard of them not stacking.
I know they did in 3.5. All right, I'll give it to you.
If they are, I'm sorry.
We can
by mistake.
We
Yeah.
can find out after. It's no big deal.
Yeah. But for his purpose of hitting, does 43 hit?
I think so.
Oh, I was worried about that. Let me confirm crit. 34 for confirm crit.
No.
Ooh, okay. roll
So
some damage.
You got a normal
first,
hit there.
Okay, first hit is 15.
15. You noticed that there was some kind of like force that you were actually cutting through with your sword here, that was trying to deflect your blows.
Okay.
But your precision managed to find a way through it.
He kind of like eyes it suspiciously and tries to keep another eye out for any kind of like magical barrier or you know, some kind of hardened skin thing that he's seen before. Armor class 37.
Yes, that will hit.
That's another 14.
Okay.
Second round of attacks coming in.
It's sagging almost over you. It's about 9 feet tall.
Taking that into account and kind of giving out a slight smile, slight smirk as he notices her starting to fall down, thinking that clearly it's much weaker than he thought it was, because only a couple slices and she's already sagging. What a pathetic creature. Armor class 40. I'll just go ahead and roll that damage. That would be 16.
16.
And then another possible crit.
It starts to wobble and then falls forward towards you.
Oh, can I dodge it? Not
Yeah.
let it.
Yeah.
Is it dying? Like falling?
It's face first in the dirt right now.
Okay. I just kind of sidestep it, and then I just coup de grace in the back of the neck.
There'd be a full round action to do that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's beginning to leak black ooze all over the ground.
Ew. Oh, I just kind of back up. Try not to step in it. Well, that thing was much weaker than I thought it was. It only took a couple sword swipes and it was down. I'm not sure if holding hands with it was an effective strategy, though, Zither.
Well, she was supposed to be dead.
Well, she
what else was
definitely
I
is
supposed
now.
to do?
Zither, can you confirm if it's dead?
And she'll look down at it.
It's below 0, so it's dying.
It's about to die.
How sure are you?
100% sure. It's unconscious. It's bleeding out, but it's not quite. The soul hasn't passed yet.
Oh, okay.
So you gotta make a decision. Either you send it back to where it belongs, or you let it recover, or not recover.
These things are foul. They poison the earth. It needs to die.
Yeah,
It should have been dead already.
I think Brad's got the right idea.
She's not good at a finishing blow, so.
What?
She's like, you with the swords, do the thing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine if I have the time. Then now I'll just
It's just face
Puncture
first in
the-
the dirt, leaking.
I'll just puncture the back of the neck. You know, just go through the neck and just done.
It kind of grotesquely seizures a bit as you do that, and then just goes limp and begins to dissolve into the ground.
Kind of backing up like, ugh, disgusting.
And the plant life, all the roots and the dead leaves and corn husks begin to just gently fall to the ground, inert. That was supposed to take like an hour or two.
Jeez, Zither. Don't be so overpowered.
Well, I only can do it once if it makes you feel better.
I mean, that was pure luck.
It does make me feel better, yes. Just because it's like, hi, here's 106 damage.
Well,
So, Jack, you
would
wanna
I crit? I didn't think I
explain-
could crit.
What the hell that thing was doing? I thought you said you took care of it.
I thought I did take care of it.
Hops over the
Apparently, it
fence.
cursed me with its dying breath.
First you.
Then why did it come out of Wilson?
The sounds of a crumbling house behind you begin to fill the air.
She was dead, wasn't she? How did she come back?
I'm not sure how these curses work.
Hmm.
I've honestly never seen anything like it.
I understand, I guess.
There are very in-character reasons for it, but I'm not going to just feed it.
Oh, I feel a bit sick.
It should wear off in like a couple minutes.
By the way, Finn, if there's something very important I should be remembering, you may need to message me with it.
Oh, you know what? That's a good idea. How about, you know what? You want to do the old intelligence check?
Yeah, all right. I mean, I remember vaguely some of the details, but maybe I'm missing something specific.
Got it. We'll actually do this one live, because I think it'd be more interesting this way.
Whatever it is. 8?
8, okay. It's not great, but I think it's good enough to at least give you some vagaries here. You have this, like, moment where you just pause and you start to remember something. The night before Wilson started complaining about stupid conspiracy theories and weird dreams, you remember vaguely having one yourself, but you remember waking up relieved. And you think it might have had, since you're talking about curses, right? You are all specifically talking about curses. You remember Wilson gave you something the day before that was very potent. Do you remember as a player what that was?
Are we talking about the remove curse potion?
Yeah.
Okay.
So in character, you remember those things.
Okay. All right, I'll play with that. Maybe because you cured my curse, the curse went to you.
Eh?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe
You
that's how
saying
it works.
he's cursed?
Well, it was cursed, and then we destroyed the thing. So maybe now nobody's cursed. I'm sure this will never happen again.
Wilson, are you okay?
No.
Do you require help? What do you need? What's wrong with you? And she's gonna run to him, right next to her, and then she'll start looking at him like, "What's wrong with you? Are you poisoned? Is it the plants? What happened?
Just a bit winded.
What?
A little bit too winded. Like he's kind of just exhausted. He's feeling weak. Like he kind of looks weak. He's slouched, tired.
Are you exhausted, or is it something else? Because it matters."
Yes.
Yes, you're exhausted? Okay. Stay still. Stand still. And she'll like plant her hand on your face. And not slapping wise, but like just like plop and renewed strength.
Which removes fatigue, right?
Which removes exhausted, fatigue, nauseated, or sickened. Does it help? Did it work? Are you feeling better? On a scale of 1 to 10, how are you feeling?
I'd say a 5.
Okay, how do we make it a 7 plus?
I feel a bit tired. Some pain here and there. And he's like kind of gonna hold his head.
I have to metagame for 2 seconds here. Do you literally have 19 HP?
Yeah.
Well, you look really beat up.
So, okay. Well, it's not metagame. Because
Sorry.
I don't
Like,
think
does he look-
I don't think
I was
he's
trying-
describing it really what's going on at all.
Sorry. Like,
Um,
I'm trying to describe like a mental attack because that's kind of how my HP suffered through mental attacks. So it's not like physically beat up, it's just more like mentally beat up.
No, that's not true. Go ahead and
That's
do a heal
not-
check, Zither.
Okay.
If I'm saying things incorrectly, that's my fault. I'm sorry.
Like,
16.
we're avoiding metagaming, but out of character, Wilson, you should have way lower constitution than you do right now.
I don't know what happened. Every time I try input it, right? It resets.
What should it be?
-5
Okay.
at this point.
So 5, just 5, right? Or 5 less.
Yeah.
Just 5, right?
Well, -5 to the score. Yeah.
Okay. So, Zither, what was your heal check again?
16.
16. He looks like someone who couldn't take a punch right now. Like, just weak, easily bruised, weak of body. You know, like, if he caught a cold, he'd be down and out for a couple weeks. Just somebody almost like immunocompromised in a sense. So, does that make sense, like, in character to you, or do you need more detail?
No, that makes sense.
Okay.
Just generally, like, when you feel so blah. Okay. We're out of combat, right? Technically, so there's no initiative. Okay.
Yeah.
She's going to.
And he is very bruised too, but his like max hit points out of character should be like 40 or something like that right now. So
If Renew's trying to work on him, then she's gonna be like, look back at her hand and then be like, face hand again, and cure light to see if it works.
Okay.
And that's 1d8 plus 5. So 12 HP.
plus one more, right?
Oh yeah, plus 1 because it's at the face. But so 13 HP. Does this help?
That'll be. I can't do math. 32. Okay. Wait. 12 HP or 13?
13.
Okay, yeah,
32.
32. All right. I don't know why it keeps resetting my con score. It's so weird.
I'm not sure, man.
Are you using the temporary box?
Yeah.
Do you currently have a bonus to Constitution?
No.
I got nothing.
It feels a bit better.
He doesn't look as bruised now, but otherwise unchanged.
Well, if this works, then, and she goes in her bag real quick and pulls out like a potion, like, drink this, it'll make you feel lots better. And it's a potion of Cure Serious Wound. So this one's 3d8 plus 5, but you roll it because you drink it. And I have 4 left after. If this works, then this will make you feel better in no time. A bit of time. Just a little bit of time.
All right. Wilson's gonna take it. He's gonna drink it. That's how much again?
3d8 plus 5.
3d8. 3d8 plus 5, you say. So that's 10, 15.
You're level 11 right now, right?
Yeah.
All right.
So
So your max hit points should be 22 points lower than normal, since you're at 5 less con.
So math, that's 56. Okay.
That
I'm
is
just
your
gonna.
current max, yes.
Okay. I should. You know what? I'm just gonna put that right here.
Okay.
Well, you look in a better shape.
I think I got the tracker working, so we're good there.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not updating my sheet, Finn.
So Zither, he no longer looks bruised, but still same condition, weak of body, wouldn't be able to take a hit. A cold would knock him on his butt.
We can't go back to town right now. They don't want us there.
I still feel a bit. Still feel very weak, but otherwise.
I mean, you have a horse
I'll
to ride
live.
on. It's not like you're gonna have to walk.
I mean,
If you get sick, you'll be fine. Suck it up. Jeez. Can't babysit you. You're supposed to be an adventurer. Battle hardened.
no. That life wasn't really meant for me, Brad.
Yeah, I guess you just aren't miles and miles and miles away from home on an adventure. I must have made that up. Sorry. We should get out of here, though. This place is unsettling.
Haven't been doing this for months with us, and fighting evils, dragons, solving
mean-
puzzles, going through mazes of the undead,
I do what I must, Jack.
going through portals, getting
Don't
back
remind
magical
me.
artifacts.
We have been through a lot, but we also have to be very, very careful.
Well, if he's just feeling sick, he might have caught something. I'm sure he'll be fine. If his condition worsens, then we can worry about it.
Do you need help knowing what's wrong with him, Andy?
No, I do. I know.
Okay.
He's just not telling me.
He's just not telling you. Yeah, fair enough.
I'm just so bad at describing it. I'm sorry.
I know exactly what I need to do, except he's not telling me that I should be doing it. Therefore, I can't do it. Just let me know if you feel better in the morning or not, okay? I have something else I can try.
I will gladly do that.
So,
I'm not gonna die, am I? Like, you're not gonna slay me and then, revive my soul or anything like that.
What the hell are you talking about? She's trying to help you.
I mean, that is a way of helping if you think about it.
You're insane. I think you're insane. Maybe that's what it is. It's an affliction of the mind.
You know what? I'm with Brad on this one.
She did come out of you. I understand now. You've been cursed by this thing this whole time. And now
Right.
you just
Wilson's
need
cursed
time for your
too?
mind to rest. And then
That's-
you will be able to understand.
How do
that she's
you
trying to
know
help.
he's cursed?
That's what
Because
I said.
that thing
Didn't
came
I
out of
say
his
that?
butt or something. I don't even know.
But
Yeah.
Butt hags.
Good.
Well,
Good.
he was
I'm glad
turned
that's
away,
a
and that's
phrase
where
that's,
it came from. I don't know how
Right.
those things work, but I mean, that's
Good.
the only hole back there that I can think of that it could come out of. That's how it works, right? It has to have like the mouth or the butt or
it's not
maybe the
necessarily
ear
a
or something.
curse.
Just a question. Is there, Jack? Do you know that creature or that thing?
We all know that creature. We saw it in the cave.
Did anyone remember if the others left bodies? Like, were there
It
corpses?
disappeared like that one did.
Uh-huh. Are we sure they're dead? And then he's gonna turn to Zither and be
Pretty
like,
sure.
Zither, can you see their souls?
She's just eyeing you like, why did... Oh, I don't know. Death Watch?
We're days and days travel from that forest. Plus, she didn't see this one's soul either.
What do you mean? Yeah, I did.
I think
Is it
Jack.
dead?
You did.
Jack, you're probably uniquely certain that it's gone now. Because you saw how the others die, and in the forest, this one didn't die that way, did it?
I mean, that they don't know that.
Exactly. Jack, that's why Jack uniquely knows that. Really the only thing that's left of it is just this black puddle of ichor that is staining and kind of dissolving some of the soil and dissipating.
It's dead.
Oh, good enough
Yeah,
for me.
see? That's what I was saying. No one believes me.
I mean, we could believe you, Jack, or we can believe the person who probably sees souls.
No, there's... okay. I'm not fielding that one.
I trusted you.
Thank you, Zipper.
I trust you too. Sorta.
Anyway, we were traveling.
We should get back on our way and start heading back towards the guild.
Right. I agree. Let's head out.
How will the town know that we saved the fields? If we saved the fields, did we save the fields?
We saved the fields. Remember the elves we left there?
Oh yeah, that's right. Wow, I have very short memory today. That's right.
It's okay. You're not afflicted mentally like poor Wilson is here. I'm sure it's just a little hazy because of the... Well, we just had a really rather scary situation with that house, you know?
Right.
Oh. Yeah.
So I'll start to mount back up and wait for everybody else to follow suit and start heading our way, continue northeast to the road.
Northeast to the road.
Yeah.
All right, let's put you back on the map for your own visual reference. There you go.
I'll unroll the map or whatever.
Unfurl the parchment.
I trust you. Where is north?
That's that way, and I just kind of point north. But we're gonna want to go northeast. I think I see a lake over there. We'll want to go around that. Once we're on the road and we get to the fork, we'll head up north and then circle around the fort and then
Try
back towards...
Why don't you give us a drawing, like of the path you want to take there?
Oh, sure.
So we're going home?
There's a place you gotta go. I'm the one.
Oh, I missed that song. Oh, it's so good. And here are your political boundaries.
My frickin' god,
You see that?
dude.
I do see it. We all see it, man. Thank you for doing that.
308 miles.
We'll
a
see you in a
long
couple
trip.
weeks, you guys.
That feels like the long way around. Why wouldn't we just cut through past Ishla?
Because that's a combat front.
I don't see a problem.
You don't see a problem with just walking in the middle of a battlefield.
Yeah. I'm sure that siege has resolved itself by now.
Look, I guess we could skirt around the river, but I mean, the guards at Hillfort will see us.
You're right. We should take
It's the path we've taken every single time we've been in this area.
the
unless you-
safer route.
Know of a better way.
Knowledge geography, if anyone wants to try to know a better way.
Not without teleporting, but I'll take knowledge geography.
Got it.
Since we're gonna have multiple
I
days, since we're gonna have multiple days where we're traveling, I'm just gonna take my free 20.
Got it.
So knowledge geography 32.
32 is pretty good. All right, so with a 32, you think you got a couple options other than what Brad suggested. Knowing that Brad's suggestion is lengthy but sound. You could, as suggested, try sneaking through the front. There is forested areas there that you could try to sneak through to try to avoid detection. Because if you look at it here, the distance between each fort is a good 40 to 50 miles. That's a lot of ground to cover. For 4 people, you might be able to stay undetected. There's another riskier, more unknown path, but less likely to encounter warlike resistance, is actually going through the Small Teeth Mountains. You're still in enemy territory for much longer, but as far as you know, the war has been way less active on this side. Brad's is the safest. This latter option is probably the most dangerous, at least not dangerous, but most unknown. And then the first option through the battlefront itself is probably somewhere in the middle there. Quick, but potential for danger.
No, yeah, Brad's way sounds the best. I get paid more, and it's relatively danger-free.
Oh yeah, how long have we been gone by now?
It is in my character sheet, so
Brad, what are we about to
the
do?
current count is 14 when we left the forest. Have we been traveling more than a day, Finn, since we left the tea fields?
I think we did camp twice or something, so that's 16 days?
You have traveled more than a day since leaving the tea fields, yes.
Okay. All right. Then we know how many days it is.
So we're at
so then it's
16.
just, yeah. So then we just do the math on how long the travel home takes, and then we'll know our day count. We did it. We finally did it for once. We are super good about marking it down.
We have our faults, okay?
I try to keep track of the days.
I used to, and now I don't for some reason.
It's a lot to keep track of. All right, you begin your travels. Looks like you said you were going to skirt around the lake there. It was already pretty dark, so you don't get too far before it's time to turn in for the night. Most of this night will be pretty uneventful. For once on your travels, the sounds of nature are rather peaceful and undisturbed for this night. So you will all get a nice full night's rest without any disturbance, restoring your hit points equal to your level. Obviously getting all your spells back, abilities, whatnot, daily usages. Wilson, you restore 1 constitution point. So just keep track of that somewhere.
-4.
So you still feel pretty bad. Not as bad, but still pretty bad.
Well, so as the morning comes in and everybody's waking up, and I see Wilson wake up. You feel better yet?
A little bit, but
I knew you'd be fine.
I still feel much.
You just need it takes time. I understand. As someone who suffered many battle scars and wounds in my day, it takes time to heal, even if your brain is hurting.
This doesn't really much feel like a wound, though. Feels like I'm carrying myself.
You ever been sick before?
Yes.
You just wake up and suddenly you're better?
This doesn't quite feel like it.
I don't know,
But
that plant
thanks.
thing that hit you looked pretty gross. Looked like you might have gotten a disease from it or something.
Maybe it's
Could
an
be.
effect of the curse.
Well, a curse is kind of being like kind of sick a little bit, right? You're magic sick or whatever. You just need time to heal. You'll be fine. You're feeling better already, see? No problem. Here, eat up. And I toss him something to eat, whatever I'm cooking. Only Wilson gets special treatment today. The rest of you gotta eat your own food.
Well, fine. I wasn't gonna eat your food anyway.
Oh,
So there's munching on an emerald. Okay, that's good.
An emerald. It's delicious.
Is it-
The more expensive it is, the better it tastes.
It wouldn't be an expensive, like it would never be like the shiniest one or the prettiest ones, because she'd like to keep those for her collection. But they're a little bit dull. I'm sure it's.
is anyone
It's
else
good.
disturbed by this? No, just me.
I'm disturbed by how much it could cut into our profits, but
Well, look, we've asked Zither about it. She thinks it's normal.
And that's
Are you mocking
normal.
me? I don't understand. Are
it's-
you mocking me?
I'm not mocking you. I'm concerned for you.
I'm
I'm concerned
fine.
for our profits.
What? Don't we make enough already? You think?
I'm not worried about the money, but eating gems, that's gonna cut up your insides.
It actually doesn't. It's very smooth.
How are you able to chew through it?
Well, like you just bite in it. It's not that hard.
Remember what I said, Brad?
Crunch.
Shimitsu
It tastes
in
like
50 years.
it tastes like grapples.
Crapples.
Mm-hmm.
What happens if you don't eat gems, Zither?
Nothing. Then
Then
I'm
why do you eat
hungry,
them?
I guess.
Why don't you eat bacon? Why don't you eat some
Ooh,
deer
bacon's
meat?
very good,
Why
but
don't you eat some soup?
soup is great too. I like soup. But this is just easily accessible. I just don't see what's wrong with it. Well, if you made me bacon, I'll have bacon.
I'm no doctor, but I think there's something wrong. Something to be concerned about if you need to eat gems, or even if you can eat gems. Are
I
you
don't need
part
to.
dragon or something?
I wish.
I can quit whenever I want.
I don't. It's not an addiction. It's like, I don't know. It smells good, and therefore I eat it, and then I feel full. I can eat regular food too. It's not a problem. It's just I always have snacks on me. It's very convenient. That's all I got.
You do at least get very substantial amounts of nutrition when you do this.
Lots of minerals.
Maybe she's like a vampire, but for rocks.
No, not really. I mean, aren't you happy I'm not eating through all of our food?
No. Food's really cheap. And the
Well,
world is
so
not
is-
really cheap.
But this one is worth nothing. It's all dull and everything, but it tastes delicious.
It is not worth nothing. It's just
Whatever. I don't judge your diet.
oh yeah, well I'm just gonna start eating your gold pieces, and then we'll see what happens. See how much
I don't
you
think
like
that'd
it.
be good. I mean, go for it. Don't call your
Can
bluff.
you even eat gold
I don't eat
pieces?
gold. No, I don't eat gold pieces.
I Wilson's talking to Jack.
Oh.
What?
Where's my robes? Zone words. It's specifically. The wearer is also able to safely chew, swallow, digest, and derive nutrition from gems, precious metal, and metallic ore. I could technically eat gold,
You could, yes.
but I choose not to.
You could eat platinum, gold, silver pieces, copper pieces.
Jack is just like putting his bag farther away from Zither. It's like, don't touch my gold.
Are you going to be eating your gold?
No. Although I do have a lot of it, but no.
Can I ask a question?
Was there a
Yeah.
bird?
Does somebody have a bird?
There was
Yeah,
a
it
bird
sounded
noise.
like a bird.
I heard it too. It was
not-
cute.
It's not my bird.
Okay.
Is it the crows? Are they back?
No, it was definitely a happy bird sound.
Oh,
Mhm.
because like one time,
It's you!
There it is.
It's you!
dude, let me tell you something. Did you know that I one time got woken up at 7:30 in the morning because there were crows literally outside my window and they were screeching.
That's creepy.
It was painful.
We have to find those birds in your room, Wilson.
There's birds outside. I can't do anything about that.
It's fine. No, now that I know where it's coming from, I was worried that like even chat saying, I was like, is some of my sound files playing random weird bird noises?
It's good ambience.
Yeah,
didn't
I mean,
even
you're
do-
actually adding to the content.
Oh my god, dude.
For once! No, I'm just kidding.
Ouch.
Fuck.
Ouch.
Low blows
It
today.
was very
Damn.
good. Like, it's a very cute chirp. I
Yeah,
enjoyed it a
it's
lot.
not
Sounds like
obtrusive at all.
finches.
Finches,
It's a
yeah.
happy bird.
I'm just surprised my microphone picks up that shit.
You got a
It was
condenser.
cute.
Of course, your mic would. It's a condenser. Anyway, let's move on. You begin to set out on your journey for the day. Stay there. Let's get a will save.
No, Zither's cursed.
13. Sorry, total 15.
15. Okay. You have to answer aloud.
Okay.
How do I do this again?
I-
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
How long
Do you plan on hanging on to that gem? It has power.
Well, which one?
The one with the soul inside. So you all hear her saying this, by the way.
Right.
Oh, and then she'll like dig in her bag and pull out the soul gem. This one? Oh, I should probably tell them. Hey guys,
You heard all that too.
Yes, Sither.
By the way, she's
like
not giggling.
weeks.
I'm giggling because I totally forgot about this. So remember in the cave with the spiders and the spider lady, and you know when they kidnapped me? Yeah, okay, that one. I found this, and she just brings up a soul gem. This one, right? Yeah, this one. Yeah, I found this. I forgot.
Can I
to
see
tell
that?
Mom. Yeah, of course.
Great. I'm going to put it away so you don't eat it.
Oh, I don't.
You had a soul gem on you? Is
Yeah,
there somebody in it?
I'm not 100% sure. I just wanted
So,
to protect it. I was
I guess
gonna
while I'm
mention
holding
it.
it, I might as well detect magic to see what is this gem about.
Go
I
ahead.
know it's a soul gem, but is there stuff in it?
Go ahead.
Yeah. Ooh, a lot. Hold on.
Ooh, how much is a
I have
lot?
to remember. 35.
Okay, yeah, that's really good. There is a magical source in this gem. You have seen these before when they didn't detect this magical, right? I believe that was in the temple in the Shilmista. Is that right?
Yeah.
This one is detecting as magical, and if you recall from before, that generally meant that there was something or someone trapped inside of it. And this is... Man, 35. Okay. I need to give you
Do I
some
know
more
if it's-
information.
Don't know if it's a humanoid soul or a demon. These are two very distinct differences.
Excellent question.
Smells like humanoid magic.
Yeah, right?
So the magical aura you're getting from it does feel familiar in that you're pretty certain that it's from this plane. So highly unlikely to be an outsider of any kind. So no demons, devils, mind flayers, or anything like that.
Great. I'm all about it.
With a 35. All right, so we got yes. I'm going to give you 3 more factoids here.
Right.
The person trapped inside of it seems to be emanating their own kind of magical aura, which gives you an idea that you think they have some kind of magical talent themselves. So not like Brad, for example, or Saya, like who have no magical talent whatsoever. This person does have some kind of magical energy about it. You begin to focus on that, and you zero in your detection on that fact, and you recognize that it's some kind of arcane energy. So there's some kind of arcane user. And the last bit I'll give you, I gave you 1 fact for every 5 above 10. So that's 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Last fact. They're not human, elven, or dwarven, or half-orc. They are a smaller humanoid, as far as you can tell. Some kind of smaller humanoid. Trapped within there.
Huh. That's interesting. We should probably figure out how to get the person in here out of here.
So we just smash it?
I do have one more
Right.
fact, actually. I forgot to tell you, because you rolled so well. This one isn't trapped like Wilson's. As you recall, the one he has was designed to not be able to be utilized by any but the person who made it, right? Without destroying whatever was within. This one doesn't seem to have that restriction.
Okay. Does that mean anyone can use the energy from the soul gem?
Possibly.
Or does that mean anyone can manipulate the soul gem?
This would be a knowledge roll at this point.
Alright, I love knowledge rolls. How long have we been traveling since the last time I did a knowledge roll?
It's the next day right now, so as
Okay,
you
great. I'm gonna
recall,
take
you
my
did
free
sleep.
20.
Okay.
I'm gonna take my free 20 for a 33 Arcana check, please.
You think with the right rituals, you could risk-free to yourself utilize the energy within to fuel spell casting. You think there's a slight risk that if you just break the gem, it could destroy who's or what's whatever within it, but the odds are more on your side that it would just free them. There are methods to more safely extract entities that are trapped within these souls. And considering that I didn't expect this to happen tonight, I'm going to look this up real quick because I know there's a specific method and I would like to make sure that I get this right.
Please don't be mad at me. I wanted to keep it safe until we got back in town, and then I really wanted to chat about this. But I guess traveling is as good a time as any, I suppose.
Where did you say you found this gem?
Remember where you saved me?
The drow and the spiders.
Yeah. You know when I was
Where
held
exact-
hostage? Okay, so you know there was the tents that they had the duel in, and on the east side there was some cages, and then there was the gems
Well,
in there, so I grabbed it.
You know what that means?
They-
That's really
Jack.
important. It means that the drow are working with them.
Mm-hmm.
The gems were in the cages.
Jack.
Yeah.
A
You were next to
sufficiently
me.
powerful cleric could resurrect the soul trapped within, but it's tricky. Out of character, it's a caster level check, but it would be just like reviving or resurrecting a dead soul without the body. So the resurrection spell itself or higher, miracles and wishes could do it as well.
Jack,
Yes.
I just had a thought.
You have a lot of those.
Right, but this one's important.
You mean the other ones are not?
I've heard this before too, but go on.
So I've been thinking, Zither can eat gems, right?
I can't.
I already don't like where you're going, but
I'm
continue.
not eating this.
Soul gems are gems.
The
And
answer is
yes.
no.
I remember during the cellar, she got specifically targeted by those headless things.
The dollar hand. Yes.
Right.
I remember.
And on top of that, she got
Oh.
captured
Uh-huh.
by the drow, who we just
Right.
learned are working with the Cowled Wizards.
You're really burying the lead here. Just we keep going and going.
So, would it be unreasonable to think that they want to mind control Zither so she becomes, like a queen or something for the Nethril that they're trying to revive?
Whoa,
In the
we
nine
jumped,
hells are you talking about?
we jumped to far conclusions today, didn't we?
I feel like
No,
we
I
missed
wanted
a
to-
Are you
good.
talking about the drow? They wanted to turn her into some.
They wanted to sacrifice me to a ritual to become something, and I really don't want anything to do with that. And
Right.
I-
Just wanted
I'm
her to
trying to
become a
block this
priest.
from my memory, actually.
Right.
She would
That's-
become a blessed one of Lothan, or
And I
a spider.
don't want to.
That's the thing, right? They tried to do that once, but
Yeah.
why?
because
Now imagine Zither being able to eat soul gems, taking their power,
Why
and then
would I
becoming
do
like some
that?
almighty being. Because they control you.
No, they won't. Get out of here. as polite as possible. Get out of here.
But you know what, Wilson? Let's put a pin in that one. We'll come back to it. I think you're onto something here, but
I think I'm onto something too, Jack.
I don't think we have the time. We don't have enough evidence.
We have plenty of time. It's a long
Can you tell
journey.
who's in there?
You keep an eye out for any new evidence that may occur, and we'll just keep on for now.
Can you tell who's the gem belonged to? Whose souls belong to? English.
I have no idea. However, I have a pretty good guess. From what I'm looking at, it's definitely someone from this plane. They definitely are a magic user, specifically an arcana user, and they're one of the smaller humanoid races.
Do you think we know her? Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Okay, well, hold on. Just wanna be clear with this. There are other arcane spellcasters of the smaller races. Okay, it's not necessarily the person we may think of first with that description.
You don't think we should have hope?
I think it's a gamble.
Okay.
What are we talking about?
But the odds are really slim. I don't know if I'd take that gamble just yet.
Okay.
If I may be so bold to ask, or who would you be talking about?
Melody? Who else?
So that you said her name, you jinxed it.
Can we talk to the soul inside the gem?
I sent you a link to the details, Ace, restoration of it. Because it's only your knowledge right now.
Right.
Utilize as you will.
So, okay, hold on. Right, Oh, I see. Oh. Okay, got it. So I think the only way that we can save whoever's in here is with something like resurrection, but it's still tricky. It's not guaranteed to work. So I already know that is a pretty powerful cleric spell in the first place.
It is quite beyond my power. Like way beyond it for now.
Yeah, I clicked it. I'm like, oh, cool, cleric 7. Good.
I just unlocked level 6 spells, so yeah, it's gonna be a while.
13th level.
It's still gonna be a while.
Good. Okay.
What I said about
maybe...
the other thing still applies though. The whole chance of breaking it.
Oh yeah, I know.
Okay.
So there's another way, but I don't know what the odds are, so I'm hesitant to do it. We could just break it, like we did the other one. There's a chance that they'll be revived.
What happens if the chance to be revived is not the revival? Like, what's the other thing that happens?
I assume
their soul
is
dissipates.
Lost forever.
Yeah,
their
soul
just
probably
not do that one then.
Their soul probably
a bad
moves on to
idea.
the afterlife or something like that. I don't know.
I think we should just take the first sure shot, and we'll just have to find a priest more powerful than Zither, which I guess is going to be hard since I can't think of any.
Thank you. I have a question. Does that mean that we could have killed Kassoon when we freed him?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that was a risk that I believe was discussed.
Oh.
I don't know if we discussed it. I think that
somebody just did it.
Yeah, someone just did it.
Okay.
There was like a you don't know what's gonna happen if you do it, and then someone was like, fuck it.
It might have been me, but I'm gonna pretend that it wasn't.
It wasn't you. I remember clearly who it was.
Not I.
Wasn't me.
It was Aim.
Yeah, because he thought it was Melody.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. You're right.
Wow.
There was-
Supposedly missing Melody, risking her disappearance completely from existence.
There was dice
Yeah.
involved. I'll just say that.
You're Aisha. Yeah. Or both. Maybe they were just like, nah, fuck it. Let's see what happens. Anyway, so I don't know what the odds are that we don't get a repeat performance, but Brad's right. We probably shouldn't risk that. Since the alternative is probably never seeing them again.
I mean, we still aren't sure how this magic works completely.
Right. Finn, in that spell listing, do I know everything that's within that spell listing?
I mean, I would ignore the very ending of that spell listing because
Okay.
it doesn't really apply here.
Do I know that the DC is more difficult depending on the caster level of the person who made the soul gem?
Yes, absolutely. That's
Okay,
just like
okay.
a common like caster versus caster concept.
I do know that it is more difficult even with resurrection, depending on who made the soul gem. The more powerful the wizard or whatever caster was used, the harder it will be to resurrect them.
It doesn't say so specifically, but you would know that if the resurrection fails, there's just no effect. So
Right.
there's no downside to it except for the cost of doing it.
Right. Let's just spam resurrection with, what is it, 10k gold diamonds or whatever it is?
Yeah, it's nuts. It's a diamond worth 10,000 gold.
Uh-huh.
I don't have, and I would not eat it if I
Diamond
did.
the size of your fist. Diamond the size of Brad's fist.
Still something to keep in mind.
Well, maybe we can find somebody in town once we get home to maybe help us with it. Who do we trust, though?
Well, we could probably just find a really strong cleric. Does anyone know a really strong cleric? He says without the roster in front of him.
Points at Zither.
I
A
am
stronger
not.
cleric.
My power
I
level is not
don't-
up there yet.
Don't think anyone is
Maybe
stronger
somebody in the
than.
guild.
Aisha's a cleric,
Maybe.
isn't she?
Aisha is a cleric, but I don't know if she's stronger than you are. I guess we could ask her.
Well,
Worst case scenario,
off the
she's
top
not.
of my head, looking at the roster,
I mean,
I don't know.
Right. And let me pull out my Rolodex.
I don't know what level she is.
No, I don't.
Wait,
I
wait,
took
wait.
those off.
Wilson's
Oh,
kind of
okay.
gonna walk over
Maybe.
to Zither and start poking her in the arm and be like, "Are you nerfing yourself?"
What is nerfing? I don't understand your question.
You making yourself weaker on purpose?
There you go.
Definitely not.
I,
Definitely
Like,
not.
is he gonna stick with that, or is he gonna try to turn that around?
I mean, he'd know what the word is.
No, he
Nerf-
wouldn't. Nerf is a brand name.
Nerf is a modern. Nerf is a modern, like word phrasing, whatever that
I
comes
mean,
from
that's
Nerf
fair.
guns.
That's fair.
Right.
Because they're soft and squishy, and if you nerf something, you make it soft and squishy.
Right. Effectively, nerfing is like.
I just went
reduce
by
it
the
to a toy.
Modern
dictionary,
speak.
okay? The dictionary
Yeah.
says nerfing is it's the act of making something weaker.
She's
Yeah,
gonna
it's
just.
a modern term that's been added.
You're right. It is correct, but it wouldn't be used in this world.
That's fair, all right? My bad.
Poor guy. Yo,
She's
dope.
just gonna
Yeah,
softly
move on. He
smile at
corrected
you.
course real quick. All right, we're fine.
Right. Okay.
She's gonna gently,
anyway.
like, softly smile and be like, "No, I'm as strong as I look." I think.
That's motive.
Listen, Wilson, not everybody's as weak as you are, okay?
Man.
Also,
26.
pretending to be weak sounds like a really weird bluff. At least among friends. Now, if she were among enemies and wanted people to underestimate her so then she could destroy them later, that is a perfectly viable strategy.
I'm as strong as I look.
All I'm saying is that I haven't seen Wilson cast spells or, fight with a weapon. He just kind of throws jars at things, all right?
The jars do explode.
Well, yeah,
I remember this part.
Listen, he's got some neat toys. I just don't think that makes him strong. You know, I could throw toys.
And we've been over this before, Brad. I'm not really a fighter.
No, it's okay. I respect, you know, you still engage the enemy and, you know, stand your ground most of the time. So, you know, I'm just saying, like, you're not, you know, actually strong. You just throw jars. That's cool.
I mean, they're very potent jars.
I can
There's
just like
magic
hear
in
the
the jars,
smug of that.
though.
That's cool.
I mean,
Brad can only relate power to so many things.
I like how you just distilled his entire 11 levels of Alchemist into you throw jars at things.
I don't know, Brad.
Wrong.
You just swing metal around. It's not very difficult, is it?
It's look. I mean, look. You do. You have some neat things that you make. You're very smart when it comes to potions, and that's cool. That's a really neat thing you can do.
Brad, you're doing it again.
What? I'm telling him that he has good stuff. He just, you know, I mean, look, if a bear came up to him and he tried to punch it in the face, I'm pretty sure the bear would just eat him. You know?
Why would I punch a bear, though?
Exactly, because you're not very strong. That's why you wouldn't punch a bear.
Wait, you would punch a bear?
Well, if the bear attacked me, it would regret that.
Is that so? We need to find a bear. We need to put that to science.
No, there's no reason to hurt a bear. They're just
Do we
looking for
need
food,
to
okay?
find
That's
bears?
ridiculous. Why would I go out of my way to hurt a bear? It's absurd. This conversation's over.
Then we'll
Doesn't
use
that
it as an
contradict your
example.
You just dropped in a bear, and then all of a sudden the bear's off limits? Okay.
I mean, I wouldn't
Just
mind seeing
example.
Brad wrestle a bear.
Okay, so
Hey, Jack, you want to make a bet on it?
on whether or not Brad can
Bear-
wrestle a bear?
Yeah.
Brad turns away and just starts petting QB Cat and, you know, kind of hunched over like, I'm stupid people want to hurt me, bear.
All right. With that, we're going to take our first break of the night, folks. They just made an interesting discovery in Zither's bag that she had for many weeks, I believe, at this point. I've been waiting to do that, to see if she would pull that one out of the bag of holding. Here we are. That was interesting. Maybe we'll find out what they're going to do with that later. The trip home will continue after the break. Don't forget, Q&A. Ask me anything style questions after breaks, should we get any. They help the characters develop their own characters. So hit that up if you could. And in the meantime, how about some Twitch safe music for y'all? Twitch safe music for y'all. I've been enjoying this song by The Midnight. It is a big mood of a song. So you enjoy it too, and we'll see you right after the break. Don't go nowhere.
Hey, Chaos Kitty here. For a perfect experience on the stream, we need to take some breaks. Get stretches, snacks, drinks, and stay hydrated for maximum joy. So get up and do so. Meanwhile, some nice tunes for you here on twitch.tv/phenomenon. Let's a German kitty purr.
against the moonlight, our holy mother of the midnight. And if we live forever, let us live forever tonight. Tomorrow we'll go back to our lives with sand in our skin, sun in our eyes. But I know the truth. I've seen the signs, and I've seen the golden gods in disguise. Memories and mountaintops, drunk on Sunset Boulevard, with the city of angels singing on. Maybe this is just a dream, and maybe we're still asleep. But I will miss you when I'm gone. Flickers of a canyon fire, its hands raised like a gospel choir. If we live forever, let us live forever tonight. Helicopters against the moonlight, our holy mother of the midnight. And if we live forever, let us live forever tonight. Flickers of a cannon fire, its hands raised like a gospel choir. If we live forever, let us live forever tonight. Helicopters against the moonlight, our holy mother of the midnight. And if we live forever, let us live forever tonight. Flickers of a canyon fire, its hands raised like a gospel choir. If we live forever, let us live forever tonight. Helicopters against the moonlight, our holy mother of the midnight. And if we live forever, let us live forever tonight.
Bad humors have you in bad humor? Some smoke leaf will perk you right back up. Journey on down to the Adamantine Mug, where you can weed and read to your heart's content. We stock only the finest quality herbs kept magically sealed to maintain freshness. Just listen to what our satisfied customers have to say.
As an overworked and underappreciated maid for a mercenary guild, The personal plush is the only way I can get through my day. Thanks, Adamantine Mug.
Hello, I am Jack Smokesong, bard and explorer extraordinaire. When my consciousness needs expanding, there's only one thing I trust: Tether Tea Leaf. Get some today, and you'll be singing its praises too. Tell them Jack sent ya.
Open every day of the 10-day, dawn to twilight. The Adamantine Mug, your oasis of knowledge. Official sponsors of the Bronze Brigands, Saturday night, 7 p.m. on twitch.tv/phenomenon.
Hi, I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for enjoying the break. I see a lot of chat on the break. It lifts me up. It makes me feel good. I hope you're enjoying yourselves out there, having fun with the bot and our funny emotes at BTTV. Always a good time. We're gonna do some Q&A here pretty soon with our group. Thank you for asking questions. We got some in there that we can slate up, so that's always fun. That's always fun. Do. So let's get to it. Hello, group members.
Hello.
I believe we were waiting on one. Brad, is that you? Are you making weird noises? Okay. We do have a question specifically for you. It's very... Yeah, it's a question. Okay. So, this is from High Nerd Durian to Brodowski, last name redacted. If you came across a bear in the woods, would you care if it shat there or not before trying to punch it?
Bear can shit whatever it wants, but I wouldn't punch a bear. It's ridiculous. Bear didn't do anything to me.
Oh, man. Interesting. All right. How about a group question from... from Thoringar. In the world of Faerun, describe what you think a creature called a nerf would be.
God damn it.
A demon wearing a gun.
Describe what
Why
a
would you
nerf
wear a
would
gun?
be.
I don't know, Nerf gun.
They would wear a cloak made out of cheap foam and would be impossible to kill, but also impossible to hurt anyone.
I was about to say a Sylvan who probably like chills in the mountains and is very, very hard to catch. And he's a trickster.
I like that. Just some kind of Fey-like creature. I just made Regison's character sheet. Interesting. Is Ace back yet?
Nerf sounds like a like some kind of weird goblin type thing, you know? Like a weaker version of goblin, like half the size, you know, just like a little nerf. Nerf! You know? Sounds like something right out of what's that puppet thing? Dark Crystal.
Dark Crystal, the Muppets or whatever? The Skeksis? The bird things, the Skeksis? Wasn't that a show too? Oh, there he is. Okay.
I think it would be like a rust monster, like one of those like little bugs that eat metal. But instead of dissolving them, it turns them into styrofoam.
Oh, I hate rust monsters so much.
Yeah, rust monsters are ridiculous.
They are the worst.
Oh man, that's a nice sword you got there. I'm sure you paid a lot of money for it. Would be a shame if it got destroyed instantly.
Yeah. Yeah, they're terrifying. Especially if you are like Zither and like Tregies. They eat and dissolve your Tregies. even if you're wearing them. It's like you're
kill them dead.
It's your worst enemy, isn't it?
I'm gonna kill them dead.
All right, let's do one more group question here. Okay, Snadaski has a question for me, but the group as well. If your character got caught in a soul gem, would a new character be rolled? And if so, what happens if the original character is freed?
I'm
Play
guessing
both?
choice.
I have zero clue.
Choice. I'd make a new one, unless Finn specifically stated that it was just because like some kind of RP thing was missing. And then I'd probably just get the choice.
That makes sense. Or, depending on what's happening, play a character or the other type of deal. Let's say I roll a rogue and we're going to a dungeon. I'd be like, I'll play my rogue's gonna come along type of deal. And Ziller's gonna stay behind and read or something.
Welcome back, Ace.
I gotta say, I'm kind of impressed with that green screen thing you're using. I thought it would be way jankier than it is.
Yeah, it does it automatically. It's an automatic algorithm that determines what's the background and what's the foreground.
That's crazy.
It's ridiculous. I can't believe it. Although it still bugs out a little bit. Like, I can force it to, but it's still pretty good.
Yeah. Like, I've seen other people use it in the past, but this was like years ago, like 2, 3, 4 years ago, and they would just constantly like chop off pieces of their face. It was just not worth using.
When you're using an actual green screen, there's actually a green screen mode, and it's like flawless. It's as good as OBS can do it, and I was very impressed the first time I saw it.
Lighting
I'm going to
makes a
tinker
huge
with
difference
that.
too.
Yeah, lighting makes a huge difference.
But also, why are you still on a Halloween background?
It's Halloween in my heart all year round.
Okay, I accept. That's great. That's valid. That's legit.
Okay, so let's do one more quick group question. This one's from Ryu Olsen. And I think this is how you would handle the scenario. Everyone but Brad, since we all know he would not fight the bear, because bears are for cuddling. Everyone but Brad, bear versus your character. I think the question is, what would you do?
Tanglefoot bag, run away.
Tame it.
You have done that.
Use a bardic song to distract it and lull it to sleep.
I would probably Spike Stone, and then I would, what is it called? The other Raging Rebels, and try to slow it down and then run the fuck away.
So, just out of curiosity.
I liked how everyone's option was effectively ways to just get away from the damn thing.
Yeah, bears are scary, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
I fought D&D bears,
it.
and I regret it.
I cuddle it while it's sleeping, but I don't think that's a good idea.
I honestly am very curious. How dangerous are Pathfinder bears?
It depends on the bear, but pretty dangerous.
Pretty dangerous?
Now, owl bears.
It's generally something you want to run away from. Especially, like, if you're not... I mean, at our levels, maybe we stand a chance, but, like, anything under level maybe 7, just run far. Very far.
I mean, dire bears, especially, even though they're... I mean, you know, if we go out the silly CR system, they're going to be lower CR than you solo, but... I don't mean Solomon, but, like, one-on-one. But they have enough capability to sufficiently handle almost any of you, except maybe Brad alone. Except with these methods that you all just named, that would probably let you escape, or at least subdue it or control it.
Bears are scary, yo.
It's generally, like, with bears, they generally, like, will swipe at you and grab you. And once they got you grabbed, they're so strong, it's really hard to get away from them, and you're just...
And they just rip your head off. That's how they do.
Yeah. That's it. It's either just touch it and 106 damage it. did you crit on Slate Living? I'm so mad.
I don't know. You told me crit, and I'm like, okay. I didn't think I could crit, but I guess it's a touch attack. I mean, I'm not complaining.
Touch spells and range touch spells can crit on a nat 20 at a double multiplier. So you could technically take like improve critical touch attack or improve critical ray to improve that range if you wanted, or weapon focus to increase its attack rolls.
Maybe in the future, but right now all of my feats are channel feats, because that's what I do.
Yeah.
106 damage.
Yeah, that was. I think that's the most I've ever seen in D&D, like in actual D&D, not a game, but that's crazy. All right, everyone in chat out there, thank you for asking those questions, for hanging with us. I hope that they were fun to you. We do those after every break if we have questions there in the lineup. Do the command BBQs if you want to ask your own for next break. We try to get to everyone within reason, so appreciate that. For now, we are going to continue with the gaming. Let's get to it. All right. So you all just discovered Zither had a rather interesting shiny in her bag for, I want to say, weeks now. Jack is now in possession of that and has a pretty good idea of what he's got. Have you all decided on a course of action?
We going home.
Right, we're going home. Step one.
Fair.
Is that the doll soul gem I had? Is that this one?
No, it was not dull. It was the one that was in the cage in the Underdark.
Okay, cool. Put it on your sheet because I don't have it on mine.
You got it. Actually, I think I already put it on there.
You continue your travels through the farmland on the countryside of enemy territory. You have reached the Tether Road. Once hitting the road, it has sped up your travel a bit. Through the next, we're going to say 3 days. So 3 days, Wilson, go ahead and recover 3 con.
Okay.
You do see marching armies, not armies, but patrols coming to and from on the Tether Road, but they didn't really pay any much attention to you. Really. There's also travelers.
Cool, yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, there's also travelers coming to and from, but everyone's trying to just seemingly keep to themselves. It almost seems like road travel itself isn't so much as it isn't as adventurous as it used to be. Everyone's trying to avoid each other. Probably due to the state of the Civil War itself. But also, as you may or may not recall, there was religious persecution happening as well. So things are tense out here. But otherwise, you're mostly unaccosted. You make your way north on the South Road. Yes, that's right. Heading northbound on the South Road. Between the Tejarn Hills. And once you get past them, you start to head back in a westerly direction towards the Hirzasha River, which you have crossed many times due to that water walk magic. I believe it was Jack. Is that correct?
Yep. Yep.
Now that you're
I
off,
get it from one of my things.
Your was it a wand or a staff or something?
It was like I think it was a ring. Anyway, I got it from. Oh no, Mooncloak. Guaranteed it's Mooncloak.
Yes, that's right. Those are nice. You're off the beaten path now, or the charted path. Maybe midway through this day. So this is probably like how many days after? Because we just went through about 3 days, right? 3 or so. maybe 4. We'll say 4 because you had to take a rather winding path. But you were on the major roads, and since you got the stables, it did basically put your horses in better condition, which means that they last longer on the road, makes it easier to travel further each day. At one point, you're kind of casually going down a path westerly direction north of the Tejon Hills. A group of peasants and scattered farmland seem to shyly watch the group at a distance. Eventually, 2 brave children come sprinting up to you as you travel along a well-beaten but uncharted path. They seem disinterested in the rest of the group. Instead, they're focusing on Zither.
She's just looking at them like she's never really been with children. Hello? What do you want?
You can
So
roll.
you have a fan club.
You can roll sense motive if you want.
I would like to roll sense motive.
Go right
A
ahead.
26.
Okay.
So I got a nat 20, so 45, please.
Well,
Jack, what do they want?
Zither, they seem to be somewhat awestruck. Jack, they have the look of children who just saw Folk Hero.
Oh. Oh, I mean, I guess right the first time. Zither, you have a fan club.
What? No, me. No, that can't be.
Oh yeah, they clearly are looking for you.
The 2 kids more cautiously approach Zither.
Zither backtracks. Like, she just steps back and kind of just casually hides behind Brad.
They have this look of wonder in their eyes.
What do you want?
One of them says, "Are you the God Eye? My mom says it's just a fairy tale, but I like fairy tales. They're fun, and they let me pretend I could be a big, strong hero, too."
Why, yes, she is the God Eye.
That's just a song.
And the one kid looks at you, Jack. Whoa, really? Is that her?
Yeah, it's the one and only Zither the God Eye.
There's a troupe of like singers that travels the country, and they talk about the God Eye and the Brigands, the Bronze Biggers. Biggers?
Yeah.
What are they called?
I've heard of them.
Yeah. Are you the God Eye?
I guess so. And she's just like uncomfortable. Like she's just straight up like, maybe I don't know.
Is it true you destroyed an evil man who thinks you are the Blight? We heard there's a scary red man with a beard who's always mean to you, but my mom says the God Eye is the patience of Shantia, and she never lets fools drag her down.
I didn't
Also
destroy
true.
anyone.
Everything you've heard is true, young child.
Oh, you mean this guy? And then she points at Wilson. No, he's okay.
The
He
second
means
child
well.
looks at Wilson. His eyes go wide, and he begins to scream, cry, and sprint off away as fast as he can.
He means well, I swear.
He deserves that. No, that's right. That's exactly what needs to happen.
Did I do something?
Yes, you hurt that poor child's feelings by existing.
Brad, you're very savage today. Just like to point that out.
I'm sorry, but I mean, not really, but you know, I'll try to. Whatever.
What can I do for you, little human? Is it human at a glance, real quick?
Yeah.
Just pat on the head. Little human, what can I do for you?
And you could see tears welling in their eyes. They just seem to be overwhelmed. Oh, this one's a the little girl state. Her maybe brother, her cousin, or friend just ran off screaming and crying. Can you keep me safe from the bad man?
Yes, I can do that.
What did I do?
You have nothing to fear.
And she does that thing that little like 5-year-old girls do when they're excited. They throw their hands up in the air and just squeal, jumping up and down. Very happy right now.
You muted Ace.
You mean that bad man, right? Jack is pointing to Wilson.
She's like,
What did I do?
Yeah, he's me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, don't worry. When I'm
don't
around,
worry.
that bad man can't hurt, well, any of us.
That's true.
My mom says that every she says that every once in a while our goddess Shantia sends one of her chosen to Faroon, and then she gives them a lot of power, and they help us farmers and people and peasants, and they make everything good, and they help the cycle. And I don't know what the cycle is, but apparently it's a really good thing.
And it's the cycle of life. It's just its own thing.
And it moves us all.
She's gonna, I guess, kneel down to the little girl and grab one of her ammo, because all of her ammos are shaped into a flower now.
Oh, that's right.
Canonically from a very long time ago.
Session 1.
Session 1 or 2 or something. There was a temple with cute little dangly things I totally copied. So she's gonna give the little girl one of her ammo and be like, this, if you're scared, just keep this next to you. It's totally a bluff though, but it'll help you. It'll protect you. You know, when you give kids mundane things to just make them believe.
Zither has the power to protect over everyone she sees, and she can see forever.
This is exactly like someone that's just not very good with kids. Like, here, have this pebble. It'll be something nice for you, I guess. So run along, child creature.
Totally what it is. Have this. They will protect you and your family forever.
I'm gonna get killed by bandits now.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they fucking are.
Zither, roll. God damn, what do we do? Well, first roll bluff.
Can I support her with my bluff?
No.
Do we have
No, but I did. I aided another.
Wait, you did actually. Actually, no, that applies here. You can do aid another. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought you were doing your canon. Can I give her my bluff score question? No, you can actually.
I will ask you directly if I'm doing that.
Gotcha. Yeah, you actually can assist with that.
35.
All right, so get a plus 4.
3, so 20, so 24.
24. Her eyes seem to glow at this offering given to her. Zither, I'm going to need you to make a wisdom check.
Okay. 11.
11? Okay, you feel something as you're handing this to the child. There's this unnatural warmth on the rock itself as you're handing it over. And it's not coming from you.
No. I guess she's just gonna smile and be like, well, I'm sure Shantia will guard you forever.
Until bandits show up.
So the child does that jumping squeal again and then runs off into the farmland around you, much of which seems to be very visibly suffering from the war. There's many barns and houses that are mere husks of what they used to be, abandoned, ransacked, or burned long ago. Many of the fields that were once farms have been trampled, unrecognizable by marching armies. Other fields have been taken by blight and have not been tended to. Seems the cycle of renewal in this trampled farmland has been stagnated and stopped by the war.
Zither, you didn't just doom them, did you?
Wilson, until you have actual evidence that supports your claim that Zither is some kind of demonic being cursing the land,
I never said
casting
she was a demonic being.
souls into hell,
I was
I'm gonna
trying
ask you to have to keep your theories to your companion who has traveled with you for months and saved you from certain death many times to yourself.
Yeah, what he said. I was just trying to.
Maybe have a theory about my foot in your ass.
I was just trying to be nice to the kid and just make her feel better.
I don't know where you're assuming I'm claiming that she's a demonic being. I've never once
You just
said that.
assume that she cursed that poor child just because she gave her a stone?
Brad,
Well,
roll
it's called-
intimidate.
Can he have my intimidate?
No.
4.
What?
I really need a rank in intimidate. I've done it a lot this time so far.
Well, I wasn't aiding you, so I can't even help. That's your 4, my dude.
Okay, how do we play a 4? I mean, your words are right for the most part. Like, they're very in character. But we'll just say that there was a fly on your forehead while you were saying it, and it was distracting.
Yeah, no, that's good. I was like swatting it away. Just sorry about my, God damn this thing, foot in my ass, or your ass, I mean, what I said.
Yeah, what he said. Wilson, actually, I have an idea for you. Every time you have a theory, you should write it down in a notebook. And then
Jack, Jack.
And then later we can read
Listen,
about it.
I might have
in
been a little
the
harsh on you.
library,
I
where
might have
you
been a little
file it
harsh on
away.
you. But, you know, I appreciate, or whatever, your insight, I guess, about stuff.
Much apology.
I guess.
But, like, Zither has healed your wounds. If she wanted us to die,
You
we're
did
just
it.
not. You know?
There's
It's
just like
cool
almost
it was
crying.
Zither. Everything else, like, whatever. You know? Unless you see her hurt someone that doesn't deserve to be hurt.
You guys make it sound like death is a terrible being.
No, not Jesus. Why do you keep saying that?
Wilson, you did just ask if she doomed someone.
Well, you know, cycle of life, death.
Cycle of life doesn't mean unnaturally sending a child to their death prematurely.
I don't
It
know.
just means when their time comes, it comes. Like when those bandits that are probably on the hill are going to come down and slaughter that whole family.
Right,
You know,
exactly.
that's the cycle of life.
But isn't that what I... Okay.
No. You're implying that Zither sent those bandits. That's what you're implying. But Zither didn't send those bandits.
Why would I hurt kids? Why would I
You
hurt
didn't seem
anyone?
too thrilled with them. I can't blame you. They're ravenous little gremlins.
No, I'm not very experienced with the little ones. I've treated a lot of the elderly and the middle-aged people of all races, but kids not so much.
Jack, while they're talking, you do notice a woman heading towards you.
All right.
She
what
has
do I know about this woman from looking?
threadbare clothing. She looks rather poor, haggard. Many wrinkles on her face just due to manual labor and constant exposure to the sun in the Omnish climate, not climate. And she doesn't look very happy.
Out of character. I think I know what I want to do, but it's really hard for me to not just be like, "Hey, you look poor." Throw a bag of gold at her face. Like, bye.
Oh man.
But anyway, Jack would ask her, let's see. What would he ask her exactly? Be like, "Hello, how are you this day?"
She puts her hands on her hips. Which one of you just gave false hopes to my child? All you adventurers or soldiers are the same, trapezing about, killing each other, hoarding gold and money and riches, and meanwhile we can't even I can't even say words right now.
Maybe
I'm so
if you
upset.
put the effort into going and finding these treasures, then you would have a sack of gold to your own. But instead, you just come up to us and complain about giving hope to your children. Wow. It must be really, really hard living like you do in such a closed-off space.
May I also maybe ask you a question?
You get pelted in the chest with a stone as she throws it at you, Brad. Shut your mouth or get off my land.
I have a question.
Are we on the road?
Yes. It's a path. Go ahead.
Were those your children?
They were my children, yes?
Great. So maybe you want to keep an eye on them so that they don't randomly run to strangers. It feels like it's really not good parenting.
Oh.
Oh, jeez. Hello, we started off on the wrong foot. I'm Jack Smokesong, and these are my idiots. Don't talk to that one in particular.
Okay.
Listen,
Don't talk
if some
to that one in
crazy lady's
particular.
gonna come
Jack
up to us and
points to
start
Wilson.
parading us, I'm gonna tell her
Don't
like it is.
leave me out of this.
They run into the house claiming to see the God Eye, the hero of Shantia. How
that's her.
dare you?
Oh, that is true.
How dare you wear that symbol the way you treated us?
No, that's
What?
actually Zither.
What do
Wait,
you
back
mean?
up a second. Yeah, what do you mean by the way they treated you?
That's
We're gonna
also
need a
good
little bit
question.
more information here, please.
We've been on the road for days now. We just got here.
You give my children false hope, you question my parenting, and you're on our land here.
It's a road.
Like all the soldiers.
You don't own the road.
Yes, we do own the road. And I want
No.
you to get off of it.
No, you don't own the road.
We were on our way off of it.
We are progressing off of it as we speak.
Yeah, we are just about to leave right this instant.
Pastorals of Shantia would never act this way. Disgraceful. That is one of the titles of the clergy of Shantia, those who travel and help farmlands and things like that.
I didn't lie to those children.
What do you mean you didn't lie? They're running in the house thinking that they could be great heroes and saving the world now.
You really want to take hope from children? It is the hopes and dreams of children that builds the new world.
Jack, you want to roll your diplomacy there?
Oh, sure.
Because I know you
didn't
were
know if I
definitely
had to.
trying to intercede there.
I tried so hard.
It is hard to do, I get it.
Right. 26?
She takes one look at Jack with an angry look and then... You seem to have caught her eye, so she stopped for a minute.
Yeah.
You all walk through here with your riches and wealth. Dare to tell me which land I own and don't own. Question my parentage. What am I to do? I'm just a mere peasant. I am loyal to Shantia.
Funny you should bring that up. I know someone who's very loyal to Shantia. This is Zither, the God Eye. I wrote that song. I'm Jack Smokesong, by the way. Wrote the song. And it's about her, the person right to my right. And yeah, she is heroic and brave, and I will say that we do not know you or your children, and it is wrong of us to try and impart any wisdom, places none of us are parents that I know of.
Definitely not.
I would know a thing or two.
Shut up, Wilson. That being said, I do know for a fact that Zither is a devout follower of Shantia, and I do know that she means well.
Zither, you want to roll knowledge religion?
Yeah.
She's listening to you. You have her full attention, Jack.
24.
And you seem to have calmed down her ire quite a bit with your not so much impassioned words, but rational words. She seems to respond to the logic and rationale. 20. What was it, Zither? I'm sorry.
24.
So you know that a lot of peasantry and people that have poor means all over the continent, and this is the reason why Shantia is one of the most powerful deities in Faerun, right there at the top, because there's just millions of devout to her. Most of the clergy of Shantia is decentralized. They're nomadic. They go from one farmland to the next, blessing farmers. blessing their houses, their fields, helping them with the cycle of renewal. So, blessing crops, watering them. If fields have gotten blighted or need to go fallow, they also help with that part of the cycle too. So they will, destroy those crops, or help burn them, control fires, things like that. Well, not control fires, not that. But they will help clear out those kinds of things. So with your knowledge of religion, you probably understand that she has an expectation of clergy from Shantia, especially ones that are traveling, like yourself. And what she got was you, from her viewpoint, giving a stone to her child and saying the stone will save everything, instead of what she expected.
Her, like a good luck charm. Sorry.
So, reconciling that knowledge with everything you've seen of these farmlands, you could probably put 2 and 2 together. She's looking at Jack right now. She doesn't seem as mad as she was.
Like giving you a side eye, just being like, I don't know shit about farming. Please help me.
I apologize if I stepped out of bound, I suppose, with giving your child a stone. I just wanted to reassure her that all hope is not lost.
You want to roll diplomacy?
Sure.
Can I aid her?
You can try, yeah.
Right.
32. I rolled a 20, so.
31.
31. So, okay. She rubs her head.
I do have to admit, they kind of threw me off guard by running to us and calling me out on who I was.
She's like, oh, forgive me. It's been very tough. Armies on both sides have been stealing our food. And then she looks at you, who you were. How? And then she looks at Jack.
Nodding vigorously.
Who are you again?
Oh, he's Jack Smokesong, bard and an explorer extraordinaire.
That's true.
She points at you, Zither, then.
Oh,
He's the one that wrote the Zither song.
I'm Zither, aforementioned Zither here. I'm a cleric of Shantia, and I have good vision.
And she just falls to her knees. Oh my goddess, I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were the chosen of Shantia.
Not chosen of anything.
She's prostrating right now. Like, she feels completely embarrassed.
Zither goes back to hiding behind Brad. It's all good. It's fine. It's no problem. It's all good. I just want to go home.
She puts on her cloak one sleeve at a time, etc. Or her robes, sorry. She puts on her robes one sleeve at a time, like everyone else.
She doesn't have birds carry it for her and then put it on for her. I mean, isn't that how that usually happens with the chosen?
No, Brad.
Yeah.
As far as I know,
that's the answer I was looking for. Thank you, Wilson.
I mean, I've never seen her get
I could
dressed
tell you a
in the
different
morning,
way that it could happen.
Wilson, we're being calm and collected right now.
I mean, you asked.
You can let it go. It's okay.
So she looks at you, Zither. She's like, are you here to save our farms?
Oh my god, no.
Did you just say no? Okay.
No, I'm trying to words. Fuck. I'm here to aid however I can, and currently we are trying to help the war stop. Not stop it, but help to stop it. Yeah, I'm all good with that. I mean, hopefully in the future when the war is done, then the... Yes.
Okay.
That's all I got, I'm sorry.
Raz is kind of like wincing a little bit on the side.
She kind of falls back on the ground and just looks dumbstruck. She does not say anything.
Zither, is there like a way you can like help them like with magic and shit, or like, you know, like I don't know anything about farms. Do you just wave your hand and Shantia just make shit sprout from the ground, or?
No.
Oh, that's very different from magic.
I mean, technically, hold on, would that work? Or would that freak her out? I don't know. Pending. I'm sorry. So there's just like caught off guard because she's never, like, people don't talk to her.
Zither's got the spinny wheel going. Like,
Yeah. Can I?
What are you asking, Andy?
Hold on.
I still have my Lyre of Building. We could theoretically like redo the entire landscape if we wanted to.
Can I use the spell Whispering Lure? Give me a +4 inside bonus on a single knowledge check. So that one would be a knowledge nature. If you are within an urban area, you gain on knowledge local. If you are on the plain material. Could I look at... Can I do a knowledge check with an inside bonus +4 to see if the forest or the crops will recover, I guess is the word I'm looking for, maybe?
Okay.
Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. So she's gonna like panic and be like, this is, I don't know, and then she's just pray. And for Whispering Lure, I guess it would just be like the wind, like a calm wind would kind of just communicate to me and give me that inside bonus. And then I guess we'll do a knowledge nature, which is knowledge nature +7, so +11. 19 +11, 30. Will the crops do good?
Looking around, they'll be dead by a year without intervention.
Ouch, cat. How would they intervene? They would have to send a team, or like they would have to replan and rebuild, right?
You would have to remove the blighted crops. You would have to fertilize the existing ones and water them. And the most common thing that is done is literally blessing a field.
I don't have
even
bless.
Every cleric has it as a first level spell.
No.
Yes, it's literally called bless. I mean, you might not have prepared it, but every single cleric
okay.
has it.
I've never prepared it. Well, I can't do anything for them then.
Is it a cantrip or is it a level 1?
It's a level 1. It gives +1 morale bonus on attack rolls.
Yeah, if you want to talk about it mechanically, but as we recall, I like to use the roleplay implications of these things, not what the numbers say. So like when Jack has used Inspire Courage, which gives you attack and damage bonuses, he's used it to make people who are scared feel less scared.
True. Oh, what do I want to say to her? As it stands right now, the crops definitely need some tender love and care. Maybe if you have the manpower to clear it and clear everything, when it's done, we can come back and bless the fields so that the crops are restored. Would that be useful? How long would that take? We can send help. Maybe.
You don't have. You're looking at it. It's me and my kids.
You're the only one here?
All the men were killed or forced into service for the war.
Quick silent prayer. That's dark. That's really unfortunate. We can see about sending help from... are we in enemy territory or are we in our territory?
I think it's still enemy territory.
Oh yeah, we can't. Okay.
Yeah, it's still enemy territory.
There's not a whole lot I can do.
But like right
And she's
there.
looking at her part, like her friends, and be like, I don't know what to say. We could try to send you help, but the fields will need to be cleared first.
Why don't you see if there's something going on here? I mean, the soil seems good. Why wouldn't a harvest bloom? Maybe there's something sinister going on, something more than just, failed crops.
Well,
Can't you gleam into that with your prayers or whatever?
I don't think so. I've never tried.
Back that up. It's the most base. It goes to what I was saying earlier. It's the most basic teachings of your order. Is that
So I
the
could just pray and
clerics of
ask how the crops are gonna
Shantia
be?
travel to and from farmlands, helping them
Okay,
with their magic.
great. If I don't have less prepared though, and technically the character's never done that because she's cloistered cleric, not really traveling cleric.
She would
So-
know about it. She hasn't done it, but she would know about
Right.
it.
So Whispering Lord told me that the crops are dying.
Yeah, some
There's-
of them, yes.
Currently, not much I can do about it until I pray or
Whispering-
send them help to clear out.
What I maybe I'm sorry if I said it wrong. Some of the fields are blighted. Some of the fields are blighted. Others need to be tended to. So like the fields need to be worked or fertilized or watered. So it's not every single field is just needs to be cleared out. It's some are blighted and need to be cleared out, some need to be worked. That's basically what I was trying to say.
Well, the only thing I could see would be if we camped now and at sunrise, I can ask Shantia full of power to help me clear this blight, but by myself, that's really all I can do. Other than maybe water your plants?
Time for an intelligence check.
May I
18.
roll knowledge nature to see if Wilson knows any technique that could probably help with could probably help with farming. Did you mention like winter was coming up or something?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's like early autumn right now, so it's
I
like some of the crops can be salvaged in time, but it's pretty late, so it's not planting season.
Okay.
What did you get, Zither?
18, sorry. I was like, what was I rolling? Yeah, 18.
You have something that would facilitate.
Oh yeah, my crystal thing.
Yeah.
But it recharges the spell I have prepared. I don't think I can ask for different spells. I think that we talked about that.
Oh, is that what it did? I thought it
The
was.
crystal orb of daily ritual. I'm pretty sure it just restore what I've used. Let me see. I have a link. Is that what you're talking about? The
Yeah.
crystal daily fruit.
Yeah.
Once a week, all spells fully rested, HP recovery, prayers offering done. I'm not sure. It was either that or a pearl of power. Once a week, restore one spell. Yeah, that was prepared. Okay, maybe that's that. If the crystal of daily ritual allows me to pick and change my spells, sure.
Yes. Once a week. I think it was the Pearl of Power that just restores one that you had already prepared.
One spell that was prepared.
The Crystal of Daily
Ritual.
Ritual literally emulates the whole hour-long prayer and picking and choosing of everything. So you'd be able to set new spells for that day.
Well, if we can do it that way, then yeah.
While you're figuring that out, Wilson, what was your roll?
Natural 1 for 14.
Maybe you would need time to do some more research on it, is what you're thinking. You think there's potential there, but you'd need more time to read up on it. Jack, what are you doing there? I remember you mentioned something else.
Great question.
You mentioned something about a lyre.
Yeah, I was thinking of using my lyre building to literally, like, basically till and fertilize the entire field. Because really, the phrasing on, oh my god, what the fuck is this spell called? Oh no, I'm gonna have to look it up again.
Zither's gonna hug her orb and pray for 5 blessed spells.
Okay.
It's fabricate.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So you convert material of one sort into a product that is of the same material. So theoretically, I could take a field that's fucked up and turn it into a field that's not as fucked up, but it can't cure blight, but I could make the real fields be less fucked up, maybe.
No, that makes sense. As I earlier described, a lot of those fields were trampled or just, destroyed.
Yeah. So I could farming term the dead crops into fertilizer and plant them with the good shit. I don't know how farming works, guys. Someone help me.
Oops.
I don't know how farming works.
There we go. Me either.
Google, how does farming work?
I just googled farm techniques.
Are you able to take us to the crops that are not doing well?
She stands up and kind of, because you're all on horseback as far as I know, she kind of gently grasps the hem of your robe. She's like, are you going to help us?
Yes.
I
believe we can.
Oh, this day has been a mixture of emotion. I am so spun. Please, I know you don't owe us anything, but if the stories are true, I will make sure that everybody in this country knows it.
Tell them that Jack Smokes On made the song.
Oh, the plug.
No, no, you don't have to do that. I mean, thank you, but also,
I personally don't think that's a good idea either, because
I mean, I think it's a fine idea.
Hunting.
I'm sure. You know what? I'm sure it's fine.
All I see is people are in need, and therefore we will help them. And then she looks at Jack and like, can we help them?
Maybe.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. So
and
Jack's crazy idea.
She turns to Brad. You rude one. You can talk again now.
I can talk whenever I want. I didn't need your permission. Thank you. I was just letting them handle the business.
Yes, whatever you need to help yourself sleep at night, sweetheart. Okay. I'm so happy now. I'm going to go tell the kids that Gade is going to help us.
No, wait. Tell us.
All right.
This might have been a bad idea, but
here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna play this instrument. We're gonna take some of the crops that have failed, and then use them as fertilizer, tilling into and saving the new crops. I'm just gonna move them around, basically, and then everything's gonna work out great.
In the meantime, Zither's gonna kneel down to the ground, plant her palms to the ground, like in the middle of the fields that are not doing too good, and bless in 5 different locations. Strategically placed bless spells.
So, here's what we need to know. What is the thoughts going through Zither's mind when she does this first one?
Well, if she did say that it was a blighted crops and probably areas of blighted crops, is to not really suck away, but like drain away the sickness and just restore the health that should have been in the crops. Like to just breathe life into it almost, since she can do that. But not literally breathe, you know what I mean? Like just reinvigorate the plants so that they can bloom and blossom again and feed all of the family that lives there, I guess, if there's just them.
She's very encouraging of the plants.
Yeah, I'm encouraging them to
You're
grow.
empowering them to grow, yeah.
You can do it, plant, I believe. Did that answer your question?
All right, so it looks like Zither is trying to consecrate one of the, there's 4 fields. One of them's blighted. 2 are trampled. 1 is mostly fine. Zither, of those 4, which one would you have done? The blighted one?
Blighted one.
Okay, so you're starting on the blighted one. While you're doing that, because this isn't just gonna be like I lean down and 6 seconds later it happens, you know, like this is more roleplay oriented.
I would assume it would be like a channel for a while.
While she's doing that, Zither seems to be getting to work. What is the rest of you doing?
I'm going to use my tracking survival skills to see if something's afoot, to see if something or someone has come onto the field and tried to intentionally harm it, and not just, you know, oh no, the crops aren't doing good, because I suspect more foul play than anything. And I'll kind of like rub the soil between my fingers and see if it's like good soil or whatever.
Okay.
As I'm doing that, find footprints that are coming from off field, opposite of the road. So like, you know, you have the road, field, and then like forested area or plains or whatever, where they would potentially come from, specifically looking in that direction. And looking at the more rundown and or trampled fields first, assuming that like creatures would come in and, you know, trample the fields. That would be a sign of that. And I'm gonna, with chat powers, do you have any chat powers?
We have 2.
I'll save it. 20.
20 for tracking?
Survival.
Okay. Well, it's pretty obvious that the damaged fields were damaged due to marching platoons or armies.
Okay.
There's no mistaking it. There's just mud everywhere, like the grass is all dead. A lot of the crops were just uprooted and taken. The irrigation ditches are all, you know, destroyed because of the trampling and the marching of whoever came to and fro. And you notice that it is not just going from one direction to another, it is from both sides.
Got it.
At the very least.
I'll continue my investigation elsewhere, since I don't really have anything else to do while they're farming.
Farm simulator.
Brad's kind of like slightly annoyed, so he's just trying to find something to fill his time.
Okay.
You're gonna say something, Solo?
Yeah. I wanted to examine like the crops and like figure out what is and isn't salvageable.
Okay. What are you going to use for that?
Nature.
All right. Let's see it.
Let's not roll a natural 1 this time.
Just for quick side tangent, how many bless would it take me to continue kind of channeling and making it feel better? Since we're off roll.
Let me get back to that.
No worries.
That'll be a natural 20 for 33.
Okay. You think it would take magical intervention to save the blighted field? You also heard Jack say that he could use that field to fertilize the other ones instead. The 2 damaged fields can be salvaged if they're re-irrigated as well. And one of the fields is mostly okay. So it's not looking good. With your knowledge nature, it's not looking good as far as lasting the quote-unquote winter. It is a warmer climate, but these plants don't typically grow so well during those like 50-degree days or whatever during the winter season, even in yeah. Andy, I'm gonna get to you. Jack, do a quick perception, because I think this is gonna work.
I can do those. Alright, got a good amount. I just don't remember what my bonus is. Bad at remembering these. 33.
33. Okay, so here's something you know. You noticed the blighted fields. You had your idea of utilizing that to fertilize other plants. There's another possibility. Now that you take a closer look, you kind of find like a slight hill to just get a better look around. They don't have a barn, but they do have a silo, and it's damaged. So
Right.
you don't think that would be able to sustain them. It looks like it was broken into. Just the wall was broken down, and it was looted or ransacked.
Do I think there's appropriate amount of materials to fix it? Because fabricate cannot create material.
Correct.
Just repurpose material. So is there like, some spare wood somewhere, a tree nearby?
There are nearby trees.
All right. Jack does a double check. Is this a fruit-bearing tree? I'm not killing an orchard or something?
Oak.
Alright. Okay. Alright. Jack thinks that's a really good idea. He's down for that. So he's going to attempt to repair the silo with some of the wood from trees nearby. There's a lyre of building.
All right. So what we are seeing here is Jack begins to strum on his lyre that he rarely takes out. Brad is examining tracks and whatnot of the fields. Zither appears to be trying to consecrate one of the fields. Wilson, what are you doing now?
I'm going to go over to Jack and be like, so Jack, I checked out the fields. It's rough. It's really rough.
So I've heard
quite a few of the fields most likely won't last through the winter. And then he's gonna point at the field that's okay. That one and the 2 that are salvageable but are like kind of in a bad shape. That one is probably the best of the bunch, and those 2 salvageable, but it's sketchy. It's rough.
What do you propose that we do to maybe salvage the most of the fields?
Well, the one that's okay, you could probably set up a system. It's quite possible you could probably set up a system that allows it to just grow even during harsh conditions. The other 2, I'm not sure.
Zither.
What?
We're gonna go to Zither. You had a question before about something related to what you were doing, right?
Right. So there's blessing the ground, but she's never actually done that. So when she used the orb, she asked for a lot of it. 5 charges, 5 spell slots of blessing, and assuming this is a first time blessing land, she would be channeling as much as she can and trying to focus as much as she can as she touches the ground. But what I'm asking is, because this is out of spell rules, how many charges would she need to kind of just keep casting to kind of just make sure it works for the first time? If that makes sense? Based on readings, but never really from experience, if you know what I mean.
From what your teachings were in the, the clergy, because again, cloistered cleric, right? So it was all really study more than anything. You recall that it had something to do with just the condition of the field itself. Like if it was a normal field, yeah, you could get it done pretty simply with just a normal blessing of the field. If it's more damaged, it would take a lot more effort.
Okay.
If it was already in good condition, generally speaking, you wouldn't need to do it, or you would only kind of just do it as a token offering.
Mm-hmm. But she's looking to kind of restore the blighted and breathe life back to it so it can flourish once more. That's kind of her goal. And in her mind, if she can do that for this problematic part, then it's going to help them a lot, Tapatiel, versus whatever. She doesn't know what her team's doing, but they probably have great ideas. The trust is there.
You know it takes more effort. So, yeah. But you don't know how much because she's new to it. Mm-hmm. So, let's see. Knowledge, religion, I suppose. Let's see if she can draw on her studies.
Okay. 13.
13?
Yeah. I'm rolling great tonight.
Gotta use those blessings. You don't know.
Okay. So then she'll use the second charge of it and be like, come on, you can do it. You can do it.
All right. While you're doing that, Jack, you begin to utilize nearby wood and the tree. And as Wilson is talking to you, it starts to, or in an orderly fashion, just kind of separate itself from other pieces and float through the air. It's very Fantasia, Disney's Fantasia-like. Just pieces of wood start floating through the air in an orderly fashion and going exactly where you want them to. Let's do a perform check to see how well you do.
Woohoo! I'm gonna take a chat power.
All right, and only one left.
All right, that's a nat 20. But it's my perform with strings, so it is 31.
31.
Which is, Jack is a singer and not a
stringist.
String performer, right? I'm trying to figure that. Anyway.
I don't know that word actually.
Me neither.
Instrumentalist? I don't know.
Thor's gonna fucking correct me, I swear. Anyway.
Thank you, Anonymous, for that gift sub.
He does know how to. Yeah, he does know how to play stringed instruments. I mean, oh no, we've stumped
Here
Thor.
it comes.
It's impossible to know the answer.
Put on the glasses, Thor. You gotta be like, actually. Yeah, one or two fingers, push it up.
I have an emote for this.
Oh, man. Oh, you have it!
Flutist. Lyricist. Ooh, lyricist is good because there's lyre in it too.
Lyricist.
Perfect for bard.
31's pretty good. It seems like Wilson, he's not intentionally trying to ignore you, but focusing on the task at hand. So he's hearing you and responding, but his focus is elsewhere. And this silo, this grain silo in front of you, is beginning to reconstruct itself with wood that is just floating through the air and fusing itself together to repair the damage. And Jack, for the second time in your life, you're feeling pride in your ability to construct structures and anything, really. I mean, you built the stables once with the help of Zither, and now you're repairing a silo, and you're probably feeling pretty confident in your abilities to do this at this point.
It's all an honest day's work, really. Working so hard.
It's kind of clever.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Anyway, what would you suggest would be a way to help the crops then? Is there something in particular you're thinking of?
Pass-through cloth.
Pass-through cloth.
What's the way I'm not there no more? What does that mean out of character?
Can you help explain that to me? Jax is in character.
Well, the cloth, in theory, the cloth is supposed to help block out cold wind, while at the same time allowing sunlight to pass through.
Oh, that's the name, huh? Out of character.
Is that a real thing?
Yeah, it is a real thing. I literally Googled it and I'm like, that is so fucking genius.
Out of character number 2. How do we make that? Is that a modern day invention? Would farmers of medieval intelligence be able to figure that one out?
Farmers, I mean, possibly. Like from a modern perspective, they use like, you know, poles, like the tent poles, to like cover the thing over. But the idea of a pass-through cloth, probably, maybe. They had to have grown something during the winter.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't know if they did it in the medieval times, but it's an idea.
Okay, Jack, Brad, and Wilson all have 1 charge now, and there's an extra Tamora's Blessing. Thank you, Visceral. Pass-through cloth.
There's similar things that try to keep weeds out as well.
No idea what that is. Like, I'm trying to...
It would be like netted or something like that, basically.
Something like that.
Like really tiny, like a filter, yeah, like a coffee filter almost.
Like a
Not
giant...
a coffee filter, but like a...
Like a giant, like, legging or something?
It's like a...
Like nylon? That's
cheesecloth or something. Or
cheese sock?
I was thinking cheesecloth too, yeah.
It wouldn't be cheesecloth because that would be too tight. It's more like twine netting that's very tightly wound, you know?
Sounds
like
a lot
tiny
of complicated.
Squares. It's really only something that can be mass machine produced for this kind of quantity of.
I was thinking that too.
Or magically produced, but how long would that take?
There was a really interesting picture I saw. If you guys want to see it, I can post it in the Brigands channel.
No, you want to post it in chat.
Oh, okay. Let me go on to good old Imager.
I never look at the group chat during stream.
So quick Google search on garden fabric, which is what it's called.
Garden fabric.
It is a polypropylene gardening cover in what we know as gardening fabric.
Polypropylene.
That allows 70% of light to come in, keeps heat in and bugs out, and is a windbreaker, which can help against cold weathers. There's variances. Summer weight fabric, for example, doesn't hold as much heat.
So
there's a whole bunch of shit. Shade netting is another one.
Polypropylene wouldn't exist. That's plastic.
Yeah.
So
I figured.
That's fascinating, though. I didn't know that existed.
Yeah, right? I'm like, whoa. It's pretty sweet.
You're a sub solo. You don't need link permission. That is, I mean, that makes sense. I think Thor said it has something to do with tobacco, too. So, all right, the propylene thing wouldn't exist because that's probably like a more mass-produced thing. Oh, that just looks like somebody used a tarp. Like just a.
I was gonna
Yeah,
say it looks
it's-
like a tarp or like one
Yeah,
of those.
it
cards.
does.
Basically
but
like that, yeah.
the
But netted,
principle
yeah.
the principle still says, you know, block out wind and let sunlight pass. So I'm just like, okay, could you do that with a cloth maybe?
Yes, technically.
Then I would
but-
like to discover an underground oil reserve that I then weave into cloth.
Ice water, block wind,
I
dry
just
shelter.
thought it got divine inspiration somehow. Jack is like, oh yeah, totally. I can just take oil and weave it into solids. Science.
Oh my god. So Jack is now Jed Clampett from the Beverly Hillbillies. Shooting varmints and he finds that black tea. All right, let's go.
See, guys, this is why we buy our groceries and we don't grow them.
Not even gonna go there. Not even gonna go there today.
Nah, I mean,
All right, so conceptually
I
it's
have a lot
interesting.
of opinions on this, but let's keep going.
I buy my
Conceptually it's
groceries and I don't
interesting,
grow
but
'em.
it requires mass production on a larger scale than you have the capability of doing right now. So
Thor just linked a giant version of this that has an entire field covered. That is crazy town.
That is fucking nuts.
wow.
But that makes sense, I suppose.
Right, it could be
But
mass
how does
produced.
it? Oh,
Yeah.
it would be irrigated properly for the rain to filter through. Hey,
Yeah, there'd probably be
man, we're
gaps.
getting technical today.
Mhm.
How to farm 101. Learning so
Right?
much.
I was just like, you guys need to just clear out some rocks and shit, and we're like, let's do like
I was like-
fucking.
That was,
That's definitely
that
not
was-
what we did.
That's what I thought was the most we were gonna do, was maybe like get the fields up to stuff and like move on, right? That was it. That was all I was going for.
We gotta go above and beyond, yo.
Fascinating. So the idea sounds interesting, but I would say you both realize it requires, like I said, mass production that you're not capable of doing.
Right.
As in, like, it's not it hasn't been invented. Yeah, we could probably fabricate some kind of magical spells or use spells, existing spells, to do this, but it would take several weeks, at least. At least.
No. We don't got that kind of time.
Well, Jack, you have to admit it was a good idea.
It would be a very interesting idea, Wilson. And I have no idea how to do it, but I'm sure someone does.
An expert. I'm no expert. I just know a few things.
This is my first time farming.
You begin to notice that some of the more nearby crops are starting to respond slowly. It's gonna take more, but you think you can do it.
Howard, please, Shantia, let me help them. Yes.
I was gonna
sorry?
say, what is going through her mind?
Obviously she's not focusing enough, so she's gonna channel some more. Like, how do they do this? It takes a lot of practice. I've never really done this. If only I could speak to plants. Maybe they would tell me how to help them better. But she would probably exert another charge, not a charge, but like cast it again to be like, I can do it. We can help, or something.
I like it. I like it. All right, let me check something real quick. Brad, what's Brad doing right now while I look at this?
Still just kind of putzing around. He's kind of getting a like a look around of how they're living and everything like that. Like just getting to be knowledgeable about his surroundings, because he really doesn't have anything to do since he ain't no farmer. But if he was, he'd probably be the best farmer there ever was.
Ooh, that reminds me of a thing.
About the best farmer in the world story? Is it about me?
No, just a fucked up manga.
Oh.
No.
You know which one I'm talking about, right?
I have no idea, and I don't want to know.
It's called I Stand on 1,000 Bodies.
See, when I say I don't know, that's probably a key indicator that we shouldn't talk about it on stream right now.
Sorry.
What's that manga? Is that some kind of book? For people that can't read, so they look at pictures?
Brad, let's get a survival check.
Okie dokie bokey. Extra chat power, I'll go ahead and take it.
2 left after that. 2 tomorrow's blessings left.
31.
31. Your boredom has led you to a discovery. Marching platoons, squadrons, whatnot, coming back and forth, both from the east and west. Origins unknown, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not sure which side of the army is which, but they're both being a problem. However, you find one set of footprints that don't match. Large ones. And they kind of have been shuffling. You almost mistook it for one of the irrigation ditches, but you realize it cut a straight line through one of the fields and went right to the center of the one that Zither seems to be attempting to bless.
I will investigate further. But what is it? Does it look like someone like dragged their feet through it, or like an object through it? Like they were just
something was just pushed through it at like that awkward angle to just cut through everything right to the center of that field.
Okay, so 2 things. First off, I'm going to go to the center of the field and see where it led to. 2, I'm going to see if it's part of other forced lines, shapes, whatever, and see if this is some kind of like if it's making something, maybe it's spelling something, maybe it's a shape, maybe it's a circle, maybe it's more than just a line, that kind of thing. So both going to where the center of the field is, where the line starts or ends or whatever, wherever it terminates, and seeing where it leads to afterwards.
Okay.
And also what is at the point of a termination.
Sure. So you follow this, what you initially mistook for an irrigation ditch, and it goes straight to the center of the field Zither's at. You notice Brad is looking around through the blighted wheat and corn. And Brad, right there, kind of by itself, in the center, is just one little vine with 2 leaves sticking out of it.
Do I recognize what kind of plant it is, being a survivalist?
I'd say you could roll it, I suppose.
I will roll it to see if I've recognized this plant from being a survivalist. Not very good. 11.
11?
Oh, I'm sorry. 17.
Okay, 17.
My survival's better than I thought. I was like, +7. Darn it. +13.
It's much better. Okay.
Yeah.
It looks familiar, but you're not sure why. It would probably require closer examination. You've seen it before.
Who is not doing anything? What's Wilson doing?
He appears to be near Jack. They're both by what looks like a silo further away from the fields.
I'll use my whisper thingy and I'll address Wilson. Hey, Wilson, come to the center of the field, and I kind of like wave my hand when he turns around to like motion over. I want you to check on a plant and tell me what it is. I can't identify it. You're good with plants, right?
Yeah. To an extent.
Come on over here, unless you're really busy. I doubt it.
Jack, if we're not doing anything, I have to go see Brad.
Okay. Well, you do that. I'll finish up here.
Okay. And he's gonna kind of just like walk over to Brad. So, how can I help you?
Look, this entire field is blighted except for this one little plant here, and I can't quite recognize it, but it looks familiar.
What does it look like?
Well, look for yourself.
I'm asking Finn.
It looks to be like one little vine with 2 leaves sticking out of it on the ground. Maybe 3 or 4 inches. Pretty tiny.
Do I know of any, is there anything like special about this vine with leaves? I'm gonna roll to see like if it has any features I can kind of like recognize. Reminds me of a root. Maybe there's like specific roots that it is. Underground plant, maybe. What does a 20 give me
20.
for nature?
20 for nature. It looks familiar. Like I say, you think you've seen it before. You're not sure what kind of plant it is, but it's definitely not one of these wheat or corn plants that are in these fields. This is different.
Well, I'm not sure. It looks just like a vine to me.
Well, a
But-
vine should not be on a field trying to grow
Right.
corn. And vines
Right.
usually have really deep roots.
Right.
I'm not gonna touch it just yet, but
Wilson's gonna grab it.
Okay, as Wilson grabs the vine, Brad and Wilson, the ground itself begins to rumble. And then it begins to lift underneath you, and you start to slide backwards. And something is rising out of the ground. And that's where we're going to take our next break. To find out what it is that Wilson just did and Brad just discovered, you'll have to stick through the break. We're going to play some quick tunes for you. Let me just do a quick shout out. I am looking for someone, this is a paid opportunity, to write up a page summary for the campaign up to date. Looking for just the facts as far as major plot points. And this is something that I need done for new viewers and anyone who is not caught up yet on the story so that they can jump right into the action with us. So if any of you think you can do that, please DM me on Discord. We'll discuss details there. But for now, let me get your tunes rolling here. And as a reminder, I am making a crazy challenge to try and get partner by the end of the calendar year. So anyone and everyone who can lurk in streams, hang out in each stream, just say hello, help spread the word, is greatly appreciated. As we know, lurkers are the backbone of Twitch. So you folks are valued just as much as anyone else out there. So I appreciate each and every one of you who are talking or not in chat. Thank you for being here. Let me get you some tunes. And when we get back, we're going to find out what it is that Brad and Wilson just discovered in this blighted field on a lonely farmland.
Hey there, my name is Lethalin, and you're watching Insomniac Game Theater. You may not see anyone cast magic missile, but there's sure to be magic of some sort going on.
Greetings, fellow truth seeker. Do people get tired of your theories? Do they ignore the obvious signs of truth? Then we've got a place for you. Here at the Wilson Moore Center for Conspiracy Investigation, we look into some of Om's darkest secrets and ask the real questions. Is Om hiding the secret pancake recipe that can stop the war? Why are the magic user registration lines so long? What is it the wizards don't want you to find out about magic? Is a seemingly innocent cleric at a local mercenary guild really the embodiment of death? Learn the truth about these and other sinister hidden secrets every Saturday at 7 p.m. Central on the Bronze Brigands at twitch.tv/phenomenon. Why 7 p.m. Central? Don't worry, we've got a theory.
Hello, boys. Feeling lonely? I know where you can find some company. And also a free lunch buffet from noon to 6 p.m. Come on down to the Spell Hole, Athalla's premier gentleman's club. Now with 50% less plagues.
Hello, I am back. Thank you for being here, everybody. I hope you're having a good time tonight. Spellhole Part 3. Is there a Part 3? Today I learned. Welcome back. Wilson and Brad just found something weird in this blighted field that Zither is trying to bless. Hello, Mandel, and everyone that's here. Lurkers and chatters alike. Always good to see you folks talking each other up during these sessions. Remember, if you have any questions about the campaign, the storyline, any way that we can help you get up to speed with the plot and the story so far, feel free to ask questions. Go right ahead. But for now, we're going to see if we got any Q&A. We got one question. All right, we got one question, so let's do it. Maybe we'll hit up some old ones if we gotta. Hi, group. Hi.
Hey.
What's up?
Sup. All right, songs and... All right, first question from an anonymous source to Wilson. What kind of person is your daughter?
Dead.
Oh no, she's in the soul gem.
I mean, I've already wrote down everything. So, naive, innocent looking, curious, probably can be slightly annoyed depending on some things.
Like her dad's theories. I think Bekdar drew that, didn't she?
Brave for the most part, because she would be like too naive to understand what the hell is going on and like why something would be scary. So definitely wouldn't be as fearless as or fearful as people would think. Yeah. Oh, loves trees. Very important.
Interesting. All right, let's go back to some old ones.
Also
here.
has a pet scorpion, but we're not going to talk about that.
That's very
I did not
specific.
know about that.
Oh, I literally wrote a character sheet for her.
Ace, please. I see what you're doing there. I mean, it's on brand, so.
I'm just being real.
Yeah. Let's be fair. That's usually the question I ask because I live in horny jail, apparently. Oh, man.
Jack founded horny jail. He's the warden.
All right. Let's see if I can find one that we haven't done in a while. Okay, this was an old one from Blue Sammy back in the day. With your experiences in this campaign, What changes would you make if creating a new character for this world?
A new character?
Yeah.
Like completely brand new?
Yeah.
Which one?
No.
Everyone you want.
I literally have like 4 planned.
Wow.
4? Good God.
He has a floor plan.
Yeah, apparently.
I wouldn't change anything. I feel like my character's evolved with the campaign, that the campaign shaped her more than she started, I guess. As sappy as it sounds, I wouldn't change it.
I'm kind of in that boat too. I think I would have made some different spell decisions based on more like character interactions, but otherwise, yeah, pretty much.
Okay, well, let me try this again. I may have forgotten a word. It says, what changes would you make if creating a new character? So not the same, like not re-rolling your current character.
Oh.
Like a
I'd
new.
probably make a rogue instead, even though it's relatively the same, but I would create a new personality, but just be able to provide something different.
Probably go for some kind of spellcaster since we don't really have a real wizard.
Well, my new character, Bach Joke Song, he would probably be a bard. Maybe have some more direct damage spells. Or, you know, more in-character decisions for some of those spell lists. I'm kidding, but I don't know. Bard is one of those that like it's all I know kind of thing.
I mean, you were the
Before
only
that, it
one.
was-
You were the only one that picked up on the Fool's class, so.
Before that, it was wizard, and then I used to always be wizard, and it was too much homework. And so in my old age, I can no longer spend like 10 hours outside a session trying to figure out what the fuck spells are. So, I guess if I really wanted to go like full something else, maybe like maybe I'd try a cleric actually. I think a cleric would be really cool, but be more like a tanky kind of cleric.
That's one thing I like about
Definitely
Forgotten,
Classic style.
Forgotten
Yeah,
Realms
like-
clerics are
Get in your face.
really varied. You can do a lot with them.
So, can I give like a sentence or like a small description for all the 4 characters I have in mind?
Sure. Let's go.
A warrior who likes arm wrestling, a gravekeeper, a thief, and a trapper.
The first one sounds the most interesting because the others are. Right, yeah. I mean, they
Yeah.
could literally be anything. The first one, a warrior that likes arm wrestling, I don't think I've ever seen anyone do that in D&D. What his name be?
What's that movie with
Over the Top.
Kurt Russell?
No, it's Sylvester Stallone.
Oh, Sylvester Stallone. Okay,
It's Over the Top.
we need that. He also has a daughter, right? So
Yeah.
it's the mold.
Yep. I think the whole plot of that movie is he's an arm wrestler to save his daughter. I don't remember.
Yep.
It's really weird.
What?
Yeah. Yep.
Nice.
Watch Over the Top if you ever made that character,
Oh my
or just
god.
watch it.
I mean,
It's just Hokey's 80s action movie.
100% 80s. It is as 80s as 80s gets.
Yeah.
what the fuck?
I remember liking it as a kid, and then I watched it when I was like still a kid, but like 12. And even then, I recognized how badly it had aged.
It was like 2 years old. Man, this has aged terribly.
What happened to this movie? I used to like this. God. Yeah. You'd be Sylvester Stallone. You'd have to wear a trucker's hat though, because he wears that. All right. Well, thank you for questions, everybody. I think it is time to get back into the gameplay. I always appreciate your questions. Your thingies. Your thingies. I guess they're thingies now. So, hooray. Hooray. Wilson and Brad, the earth itself begins to rumble underneath you. and starts to lift up, and it begins to lift you off of your feet. We need to make there's no more balance skill. I think it's acrobatics, right? So you both need to make acrobatics rolls.
Oh,
balance was a skill. I don't remember that one.
Yeah.
It's 3.5, or it's not balance.
Acrobatics, huh?
I think it was balance. I could be wrong though.
Is it balance?
Oh, I'm really,
It's so long.
really good at that.
Very long ago.
Can I take tomorrow, please?
You already rolled, didn't you?
No.
Okay.
That was my roll.
Oh, okay.
And I said 30.
30. Wow. Okay. Yes, you may take it tomorrow, Mr. Solo. You have 2 Tomorrow's Blessings left, group.
I don't need the second one. Natural 20 for 23.
Damn. Okay. So, Brad.
Yeah, balance was a skill of 3.5. Sorry.
Yeah, okay. That's okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Brad, in your typical flashy fashion, you do one of those like side flips backwards. So like you kind of just twist the side and like a mid-air cartwheel, you know, out of the way of whatever's happening here. And Wilson, you just kind of backpedal really fast. It's not nearly as graceful, but good enough to get out of the way of whatever this is. And what begins to happen is that this mound of vines, it's just one vine connected to a bramble of huge vines, begins to lift as the earth just kind of slews off of it and sifts through it. And it's moving. One could say shambling, even. And it is slimy and dripping, and has 2 very thick legs, almost like tree trunks, and it stinks like rotten compost.
Oh, well, I think we found the problem. Should we kill it?
I'm not sure.
Is it running away, like hobbling away?
It's just kind of shuffling around.
I'm
just
going
dragging the dirt and the tilled earth with it.
Sorry for interrupting.
Does it seem violent?
It's not outwardly attacking anyone, no.
Can I attempt to identify it?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to, because like, it looks like a tree, right? Or a type of fungi.
It looks like a tangled mess of vines and dripping slime.
I'll use nature then.
Okay.
I think like Wilson's gonna think like it's a type of what do you call them? Tree folk, or you know, plant life. I don't know what to call them. I'm sorry.
That would be nature. There's a lot of categorization, so easy to get mixed up.
What's my score again? Oh, 27.
27. You've heard of these. You've seen pictures of these. You've never seen one in person, but they are called shambling mounds. They are intelligent plant life that is not outwardly hostile, but also not outwardly friendly. They just kind of live and take and absorb, and yeah. they can cause problems.
I'm gonna go on a guess. Do they speak Terran?
They don't speak, but they do understand. You said, what was your role again?
27.
They understand speech. They just don't speak.
Oh. I recognize these things. For good news, they're not hostile. Bad news, they're not friendly either.
Okay.
That's great. Oh wait, I'm not there. Never mind.
They kind of just exist.
How about, are they smart? Can I talk to it?
You can try. The problem, like, here's the problem, Brad. You can talk, they just won't talk back.
Okay. Hey, big slimy vine thing. Do I have your attention? Lift a vine if you can hear me talk. If you understand me.
This 8-foot tall, almost wider than it is tall, mess of vines and roots and leaves stops shuffling. And then its wrists, if you could say, are so long, like its arms are so long, its wrists drag on the ground. It stops and it turns towards you, you think, and it is squared up, facing you, and shambles and shuffles closer to you, and then stops like maybe 5 feet away.
Just trying to hold my ground as much as I can. Okay, I'm gonna take that as a yes. Listen, you are invading on somebody's farmland. Without this farmland, they will starve and die, just like you would if you didn't have whatever you need to eat. So I'm gonna ask you very nicely to leave this area and never inhabit a spot where other humans or people are living that they use the land to live off of. Go feed on some trees in the forest, that's fine. Whatever it is that you eat, I guess it's the dirt. If you don't, I will get violent, and I don't want to, and trust me when I say it won't end up good for you. I don't care how much bigger you are than me.
Intimidation roll.
Oh, God, I need to gain a level. Can I have like 50,000 experience, please?
Dude,
50?
You always put the threat at the end. That's an intimidation.
Okay, that's fair. All right, I'm going to take a chat power.
All right, one left.
That's both terrible rolls. 7.
Seven. Good.
If I just put one rank in it, it'd be like +8.
Yeah, because you'd get +3 for the class skill, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then another 1, so it'd be 4 more. Man.
I've been doing it a lot. I usually level my skills based on what I do previously, so.
That makes sense. Okay.
I feel like it's training in a way.
It simply kind of crouches and leans closer to you.
Uh-huh. I'm like kind of sort of leaning back, but not really, just trying not to show any sort of I'm trying to show that I'm not intimidated.
It doesn't seem like you're not sure if it's trying to intimidate you, but you don't feel intimidated, but you're pretty sure it doesn't either.
Once it gets like all super close to me and I'm just kind of staring it down and I'm just like, please, you know, as like a crown on top of the conversation.
Brad, I think you need to put some heart into it.
I don't respond. I just keep looking back at this thing, trying not to feel pressured by it.
It stands up straight, you think, as far as you can tell. Shuffles and waddles back and forth until it does a 180, no longer facing you, and begins to shuffle back to where you found it.
I run in front of it, and I put my arms out. I'm telling you that you really cannot go back here. I don't want to be violent with you, and I do not mean to be a threat to you, but it is important that we as humans protect each other. And if you try to steal the livelihood of this family, you will be effectively killing them, and I will have to take action. I do not mean to threaten you, but I am asking you nicely to please leave this area and any other inhabited areas by persons.
Zither and Jack roll perception.
I'm busy praying, but sure.
Alright.
I'm still giving you the option.
32.
Garbage. 18.
18? Okay. Zither, you do know that there is a commotion happening in this field now, and it appears Brad is facing down what appears to be a giant bramble of vines and roots that's moving and standing. Jack, you can at least hear the familiar sound of Brad yelling, but you can't really make it out.
Well, I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing.
Okay. Oh, I forgot before the break. I'm sorry. For the role play so far tonight, everyone gets 1,000. I gotta stay on top of that.
What's level 12's experience? If anybody has it offhand.
220
220. Okay, thank you. I didn't look at it yet.
Oh yeah, sorry. I only need 73,000 experience.
Wow.
Wait, that can't be right.
He might just be behind.
No, he's ahead of me in levels, and I only need 62.
Dun, dun,
Oh, I'm sorry,
dun.
53,000.
Okay. I was like, that's weird, dude.
You're all 11. I know that much.
Yeah.
I think I need 40k plus ish.
Crazy. Okay. Brad, roll sense motive.
Boy, here we go again.
Well,
I rolled a 16, so that's a total of 15.
At the very least, you can tell this thing seems like it's annoyed. Like when you got in front of it, it kind of did this like start, you know, and then you hear this like noise, almost like a sigh, but it was more like a gurgly rattle of a sigh, like kind of thing. It seems irritated with you.
Okay, fine. I'm not kidding. Please, I can't let you go back into this soil. You will kill this family.
Oh, Zither's ignoring that until the plants feel better, by the way. She's like, he's doing bad things. It's fine.
I understand. Okay. It's going to try and walk around you, Brad.
I mean, if I think it's going to leave, I'll let it. But if I think it's trying to go back to its spot, I'm gonna get in its way.
It is definitely trying to go back to its spot.
I can't let you do that. It's not gonna happen. Just give it up. You can try to fight me if you want. If you think that's a better option.
Excuse me, Mr. Plant. I forget the name. I'm sorry, Finn. I forget his name.
No, it's fine. Shambling Mound.
Shambling Mound. Okay, I wrote it down this time. Excuse me, Mr. Shambling Mound. And like Wilson's gonna reach inside his bag. If we happen to, and he's kind of like rummaging as he's saying this. If we happen to give you, where's this damn thing? And he's gonna pull out like a dark gray mushroom. If we happen to give you this, would you leave this place?
A mushroom. You're gonna give him a mushroom? Yeah. Oh, I think he's gonna be over the moon with that. Look at the signs of this thing.
It turns to Wilson, reaches out a limb, and a vine comes out from it, and it just tries to grab the mushroom from you.
Is that a yes?
Are you letting it grab it or not? Is the question.
Like, it's trying to grab it, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll let it grab it.
It takes the mushroom, and then it just kind of puts its limb towards its, you think, chest, and the mushroom just sinks within its body. You just hear this, like, noise, this weird, slimy, dissolving noise. And now it's looking at you and moving towards you.
Is that... Was that a yes?
And it's reaching its limb out towards you.
Wilson's gonna like kind of back away slowly.
Okay.
I'll try to run up in front of Wilson as well.
Wilson, what is your CMD? Combat Maneuver Defense.
19.
Wilson's food now.
19, okay.
Feed me, Seymour.
It got a 34.
Ooh.
All right.
That's good, right? The lower number is better. It's like golf, right?
Its vine has begun to wrap around your chest and has bound your arms together, and it's starting to drag you closer to it.
Can I roll initiative and try to strike the vine?
Yes.
All I did was feed it a mushroom.
Maybe it wasn't the kind of mushroom you liked.
You made it think that you were food, not the mushroom.
God damn it.
Yeah, pretty much. It was an interesting try. Solo, you are currently
You have
grappled.
chosen death.
You are currently grappled. Brad, let's see that initiative roll.
16 total.
It got a 5. So, yeah. I think you won that one.
Okay. I'm not sure how close I am because I
You can
say
roll
I
for
ran
Solo.
up.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Continue what you were saying, Brad.
I'm not sure how close I am because I did before combat say I ran up to Wilson. I'm not sure if you count that as happening or not yet.
You were maybe like 10 feet away. It didn't move very far. You two were very close together.
Okay. Is the vine? Can I strike the vine within 5 feet of me?
No, because its back was to you at this point. I know you were trying to get in front of it, but this was kind of like just an action thing. So we'll say no, not within 5 feet.
That's fine. I will, instead of being just a murder machine, I will show that what threat it is to us, and not that I want to murder it straight out by just moving up to the vine, drawing my weapons as a free action, and striking down upon the vine as hard as I can with the sharpness of a +3 weapon.
Sunder.
Oh, possible crit.
We call that a sunder. You're basically trying to chop the vine, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Armor class, to confirm crit, armor class 33, because I don't have Bardic Inspiration or Haste anymore.
All right. So sunder is just like any combat maneuver. So
yeah.
You rolled your CMB, right?
I have to roll a CMB, not an attack strike?
Yeah. It's CMBs are attacks, effectively. They're just different. You're not doing damage. You're trying to do something, like reposition someone, or bull rush them, or chop a piece of them off, or disarm them, or trip them.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that was part of that.
So
well,
anytime you're doing a full attack, you can replace one of your attack actions with a
I just
combat
thought it was
maneuver.
attacking the vine specifically.
Yeah, that would be a sunder at this point, because you're trying to chop it off, right?
Well, it's like attacking anything else, but yes, I am trying to chop it.
Yeah, we're doing a sunder then. So let's go ahead and do that. So
Okay.
what you already rolled, so just use your roll
30.
and add your CMB. 30? Okay.
Yeah.
And you beat its 22. So we're going to go with its hardness. And I have just kind of come up with this on the fly. All right, so it's just typical wood. Hardness is 5, so roll damage. We'll see how much damage you do to it.
Does that count as a critical strike or no?
Was it a nat 20?
It was a critical
Oh, it
strike
was
for
in
my weapon.
threat range? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and...
Okay, and the confirmed crit was 33.
Yes, you confirmed.
Sweet. All right, 16, 24.
24. Clean swipe. Just straight. And there's like this green ooze leaking out where you chop right through this vine. Solo, you fall back. You're no longer, you're still constricted, but this thing no longer is being controlled, so it just starts to unravel and fall off of you, but it was holding you in place, so you fall back, you're prone. I'll need your initiative too, Solo.
23.
23. All right, since you got caught by surprise, you'll be top of next round. It's its turn now. And it turns towards Brad.
Please do.
It has reach, so doesn't need to move. Brad's AC is ridiculous, so nat 1's always gonna miss. What about a 26?
Nope.
Damn. Wow. So the 26 probably, I would say, you didn't dodge it, but it definitely, like, it tried to swipe at you with one of its vines, and it just kind of like bounced off of the armor. What's that armor you're using again? That mithril?
Breastplate.
Breastplate? Yeah, it just kind of
Mithril
bounced
breastplate,
off.
yeah.
Yeah, it kind of bounced off of that. All right.
Give a blessing to Tamora for granting me such wondrous treasures that protect me from this. Silently.
Nice. And that makes it Wilson's turn. You're able to take your normal action now. You are prone though, so that's a move action to get up.
I'm going to get up, and I'm gonna search my bag for a green cap mushroom.
Okay.
So that'll be both my actions because I need to take the time to search for it.
Right. Okay.
Brad, can you hold it still? I have an idea.
You want me to hold it still? Did you see the size of this thing? You're insane.
Keep it busy is what I mean.
I will keep it busy. Don't you worry.
For both of Zither and Jack, the yelling is definitely getting much louder now.
No, maybe I should be concerned about that.
Cool.
Am I done with my repairs?
You're getting there.
You have another 12 seconds of repairs.
The Lyre of Building does take a while. And silos aren't small. So I think it was like, what, you could use it once a week or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem with that, isn't it? Like, if you interrupt it, you gotta wait a week, so.
I'm sure they could handle it. It's fine. Can I see them from the perch that I'm on with the silo?
Yeah. Yeah, Brad's squaring up with looks like a giant tumbleweed from your vantage. And Wilson is trying to fight off tentacles.
Would you say that they are within fireball range? Out of curiosity.
Fireball is 400 feet plus 40 per caster level. Caster level based on either the caster if it's a staff or the item if it's a wander scroll. Yes, they are absolutely within that range in both cases.
No, I probably shouldn't light half the field on fire. And they're way too far away for Scorching Ray. No, I guess... and they're probably too far away for me to do any of my other cool stuff. So I guess I will see if they need help. And if they do, then I guess I will stop. But otherwise, I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing.
All right, we'll give you a perception check just
right.
to gauge the state of this real quick. And then I'm going to go to Zither after that.
26.
Brad looks fine, squared up, dual wielding, on his feet, doesn't look worse for wear. Wilson is clearly struggling to get tentacles off of him while he's frantically searching through his bag.
Alright, everything seems to be in order.
I mean, it's all basically every fight ever. Brad is in front of something big trying to kick its ass, and Wilson's frantically searching for things. That's been every battle,
Looking at both of them, either of them, do they look injured from where I'm standing?
What was the roll again, if you could indulge me?
26.
26? From where you're standing, it's hard to tell, but you don't think anybody's injured. You don't think so. There's nothing obvious, so.
For right this second, everything appears to be very normal as far as battle goes. I'm looking at the thing and it's like vines and slime and shit, so I'm just like, they probably are fine. If it looks like the vines are hitting Brad a lot, I'll probably stop what I'm doing.
As you try to turn your attention away from them, you see the peasant woman is quite close now. She's like, "Oh my goodness, Mr. Smoke Song." She kind of does this. Are they going to be all right? This is the strangest crop I think I've ever had.
Oh, well, I wouldn't worry about it. Brad has done this many times and is very good at what he does. Actually, I have a song about that. But that's later.
Oh, if you're sure. And she turns her attention away from that to see, as you were talking to her at the same time, as planks of wood are floating through the air and repairing her broken silo. And she seems quite awestruck right now by more than one thing, which is up to you what you want to do with that information. But for now, we're going to Zither.
Got it.
How are my crops? How's my field?
They're getting much better, much more quickly now for some reason.
Great. Do I get the sense that I need to keep going? I'm gonna quickly glance at my friends that are yelling, kind of just like up and down, like looking like, yeah, seems normal. The same mind as Jack here. It's like, it's just Brad things to do, I guess. Picking bones with everything that moves. That tracks, I guess. So going back to focus on my channeled bless. She's not gonna stop until it works or until somebody else is dying, so.
Okay. I was gonna say put you on the spot, but that's not the right phrase. I wanna pose a challenge to you. Mechanically, what do you think you would do, or at least how would Zither try to determine, like through Zither's viewpoint, whether or not she thinks this is working? What would she do? With all of her...
Go ahead, with all of my knowledge?
Yeah, her knowledge and her powers and abilities. Go ahead.
So I'm assuming that the field looked unhealthy, like the leaves were dead or falling or off-colored. She would be looking at specifically at what's close to hers and look specifically at leaves. Are they plump? Are they green? Are they vibrant? Based on what she knows on natures and what a happy plant looks like. Even though she's never home to water hers.
I forgot about that.
She would look at personally I'm not good with plants as Andy, but she would know if a plant is happy, I guess, because the whole life cycle and the nature cycle. So she would look at around her and look at the plumpness of the leaves and the coloration and just see a transition from where it first started to where it is at now, if that makes sense.
It does. Okay. So Zither, owing to her expertise and all of her skill, is relying on her tried and true method of visibly seeing and combining her knowledge to see if her effects are having an immediate visible benefit. So roll perception.
39.
With your perception, very good, by the way. You didn't combine just what you're seeing, but what you're hearing. And you noticed that you can just hear the sounds of the leaves uncrinkling. Like they were very dry and falling off of the plants. And just withered, and you can almost hear the sound of them and it almost sounds like it's suffusing like a shockwave through the field slowly, but each time you hear the shh, it sounds further and further away, and you feel like that almost matches up perfectly with the feelings and the connection you're getting from your goddess Shanti right now as you're touching the land and trying to bless it and suffuse it with her blessing. That each wave and pulse of that blessing that's coming from you is coinciding with the sounds of those leaves and the visibility of them revitalizing those plants. You think one more of your blessings ought to revitalize this field, but unless the root cause is taken care of, it'll go back to the way it was. And there may be a, no pun intended, root cause right in front of Brad right now.
Okay, then she'll be like, "Oh, keep doing what you do and get rid of whatever the problem is that you have right now, and then this is working. I'm gonna keep working on it. It's gonna be fine. I'll join you if you need my help later." Okay, great, thank you. Keep doing that. And then she's
Dodging
gonna
and weaving tentacles and branches and vines.
she's gonna take like a deep breath and like continue pressing her hands on the ground, not the floor, and just kind of continue channeling and closing her eyes and focusing on it.
Okay.
And hopefully she doesn't hear the death screams of her friends.
200 experience. Jack, you as well. So here's what's going to happen. It's going to be Brad's turn after this, but Wilson stood up and began to shuffle through his bag. When that happens, that provokes an attack of opportunity. So that happened. Wilson, it reached out another limb and grabbed you by the ankle and lifted your ass up in the air, toe to head. And you're just hanging upside down now, and it's just kind of swinging your ass around through the air. So Zither and Jack, you probably see Wilson just getting flailed around comically through the air by this thing.
They're fine. They're fine.
I'm a little concerned, but it's totally fine. I'm sure everything will be fine.
Now it's Brad's turn.
Okay, so Brad is thinking, well, okay, you chop off one tentacle and 15 others go to take its place. This thing needs to be taken care of. It's clearly not going to pay attention to us, and the only thing it's going to respond to is base violence. So that's what I'm going to give it. Lots and lots of base violence. And this thing looks kind of squishy, so I'm going to turn on the blender to maximum puree. And here come the attack rolls. I'm just kind of like looking for the nice meaty parts and just sink my sword in and chop it up. Oh, we got an actual natural 20 in here. Armor. First off, armor class 32.
It's big. It's slow. It's right in front of you. It's like hitting the broadside of a barn right now.
Okay.
No problem.
First damage roll. That would be 13.
13
so now we have
damage.
a potential crit. And that's confirmed crit with 40. Which is also a hit, I imagine.
Oh, God damn. Yeah.
All
It's
right,
insane.
critical damage coming in.
Just remember you don't have the songs in haste anymore. So
Yes, I know. I took those off.
Thank you. All right, crit damage.
Oh, maximum damage, 28.
Jesus. All right.
Coming back around for the second swings as I bite deep into its wood-like flesh.
Roots,
and bring it
vines, and
about-
slime are just kind of like flying all over, and some of it's slapping on your armor and your arms.
Yeah, like I'm just going for vines. I'm going for the base of it, like whatever comes in my way. You know, maybe even trying to like dodge a vine by cutting it or whatever I need to do. Just whack, 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 whack. You know, there's a lot of things to whack, and he is going ham. 32. I think we said that's a hit. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, just for your reference, you got to beat a 19. It's large. It has no armor other than natural,
Almost
which is
can't
plus
miss these
10.
Next one. So that
Yeah.
that'd be a 21, which is also a hit. I'm getting lower rolls now, but that's still fine. Okay, and then the last two swings coming in.
Wait,
These
what-
ones can miss.
Did we get damage or no?
Oh, 10 and 10. Sorry.
10 and 10. Okay, got it. It's still up, but it's oozing everywhere at this point, and there's big chunks of roots and vines cut out of it.
Final two attacks, one potential crit. I'm going to use a chat power for crit confirm.
All right. One left.
That's a 17, so that's a total of 40.
40 to hit, yeah?
No, 40 to crit confirm, yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah.
All right, so
Wait a second, sorry. Does my bless AoE affect them? Because it's all allies within 50 feet burst.
They would be affected, so it would give him attack rolls +1, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, just I'm reading it and I'm like, wait a second.
And Wilson has +1 to flailing impotently in the air right now, so... Brad? Is he still there?
We lost the BGG.
Oh no, he's gone! The timing!
I'm sorry.
Oh no.
Are you muted?
Where'd he go?
I don't know. Hello, he's here. We don't hear you.
Are you muted?
Did you mute on Zoom and or your mixer? Or did your USB come unplugged? It didn't mute. Alright, just tell us what your damage was on this most recent hit in chat. The cat was in the area. Oh, cat! The cat unplugged something. Just put your damage in chat and I will describe the resolution here. Holy fuck! Alright, the next hit here. Double 10s, then the 18. It was the 18. Brad basically did like a back step and then lunged straight forward towards he thought what was its head. And then kind of used his other arm, still holding his sword, and dragged it down and just cut straight down, almost cutting this thing in two. And it just flails around. Wilson, you go flying about 20 feet in the air and land roughly in the soil 20 feet away. So that's not much. It's 7 damage. You take 7 damage from the rough fall. And this thing just falls straight back. Some of the vines are still flapping around, and then they get slower, and then it just stops moving. And there's this tangled, gooey mess left in the field. And Zither, you notice your blessings are starting to pick up speed as far as how they're affecting the field.
Oh, whatever you're doing, keep doing that.
Don't think it's necessary. Think Brad finished the job.
Oh, great.
I'm hoping too.
Okay, let's see. What do I want here? So, yeah, BGG, I think he has to check his cables. Kitty Go-Go, I've had that problem with monitors so many times where cats unplug things. There you go. Well, after a few more moments, Zither, the field is worse for wear. It needs some tending to, but it's no longer blighted. Your concerted effort, plus the efforts of Brad and, we'll say Wilson, have managed to stop, you think, the threat.
I guess she'll get up very happily and go check if her friends are okay and be like, "We did it! We did it! I think we succeeded. I think the field should be okay now. Wait, where's Jack?"
Perception.
I thought he was
making
with you.
stuff.
Where is Jack for 20?
Where is Jack? He is almost done fixing a silo, as you saw before, and chatting up the woman, the peasant woman that asked for help.
He's over there.
See, I told you, they had everything under control.
Is he hitting on her?
He might be. That is what he does.
Jack, so you get the distinct impression that this woman is hitting on you. She's doing that thing where she's not maintaining eye contact. She keeps trying not to be too obvious that she's glancing down and then back up. And then, you know, a couple lifted eyebrows here and there.
See, I told you they were fine. Took care of the vine monster, whatever it was.
I take it you're the leader of this group, or is the God Eye? It's an interesting dynamic.
We operate democratically, mostly. Sometimes. I don't know. We have a weird dynamic.
Well, I don't know that magic of democracies, but it sounds fancy, and I'm glad that you were here to teach me. Perhaps you could tell me more about it over dinner.
Making moves already.
I'd have to see with the rest of my group. We may be moving on sooner rather than later.
Oh, what a shame. Okay, well, how can I repay you then? What would Jack say?
I'm trying to think, right? Jack would say... Jack would probably say something. He'd try to be like, there's no need to thank us. You have already thanked us with your kind words and your, what am I trying to say? And the smiles upon your faces as we help out your family.
Cheesy but appropriate.
Oh, well, I will make sure everyone in this area knows that the Godai and Jack are the saviors of the small folk.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
And them, your bodyguards? Although that one in the red...
He
was that
has problems. Don't worry too much about him.
Oh, okay. Perhaps it was part of the plan after all. I'm just a simple farmer. I don't know how to do these things.
Yes, it was entirely part of the plan. Trust me, he's a very good distraction.
Oh, I wish I could see that. Just run.
Right, just like, nope, all part of the plan.
All right. She rushes off, Jack, and runs over to Zither.
Yes. Your whole field should be okay now. I believe with our combined friendship power, we were able to save it.
Due to the power of friendship.
Oh God.
Power of friendship, more like power of Brad.
I'm so sorry for doubting you. I was not sure what to think, but you saved this field. Perhaps,
it's okay.
Perhaps you are the chosen of Shantia. Maybe the stories are right.
You were only trying to protect your land. It makes sense. Although I don't think I am who you think I am, but thank you.
Oh, yeah, I you don't give yourself enough credit, miss, but and she kind of does this and, like, bows to you, and then shuffles backwards and runs off to her house, calling out to her kids.
I found it!
You found it!
Hey!
You did it! What was it?
Cat unplugged the microphone.
USB, right?
No, it's like, the part that gets filtered out that goes back into the PC with the little filter thingy.
Ah, yes, the ground loop isolator.
Yeah, he pulled it out of that.
Yeah.
That one's not as tightly put in there, and it's near the PC where a lot of cat foot traffic happens.
Welcome back.
On a side note, I clean out a lot of cables down there, and it's much cleaner and harder for them to get tangled.
When in Rome, right? When in Rome. All right, so Brad, Mr. Brad, you have successfully murdered the hell out of this thing. You have successfully murdered the hell out of this thing. You damn near cut it in two. So, Zither seems to be talking to the peasant woman there.
Take care of your crops. As she runs away.
Yeah, and she runs off crying to her kids. Wilson is dusting soil off of his back and his chest.
Brad.
And the field looks good.
Yes, I know.
It's quite impressive that you killed it before I could do anything.
How is that impressive? That's usually what happens every time.
Not really.
I guess you haven't been paying attention too much. I mean, you do know that I'm a master swordsman.
Right. You know what I was gonna do, Brad? I was gonna put that thing to sleep.
Oh, well, I mean, I did that too. Just
Right.
not
I meant
permanently.
not permanently. But, you know, you do you.
No, I appreciate you being there. You provided a most excellent distraction. I definitely could not have done it without you. He's like shaking his head. Definitely. And then pats him on the back as like slime probably shuffles off of his shoulders afterwards. You did good.
You did good too, Brad. And Wilson's kind of just to pat him on the back also.
Brad takes a couple steps forward and just kind of turns his head back slightly. He's like, I know. Walk towards Zither and Jack.
200 to the both of you. So good. All right. Well, the Blighted Field seems to be in better order. At the very least, Zither, you alone can tell that you think that this is probably the source of a lot of their problems. Not all of them. Like, the marching armies are still an issue, but this creature underground, whenever it was destroying this field, and it might be just enough for them to shoulder the burden the rest of the way. Go ahead, Brad.
I'm gonna start chopping this thing up and like putting it in an area where I can burn it without it affecting the field and soil or anything. It's all slimy, sludgy, goopy nonsense that's probably gonna be bad for the soil, so I try to get it out of there.
That's a good idea.
While they're settling accounts and, you know, dealing with flirtatious, lonely farm ladies.
Hey now.
We should also probably fill the hole there so that another creature kind of doesn't start nesting there again.
Well, at least you got your soil tilled for free.
Yeah, that's what you wanted to say.
Jack, the silo is repaired. The side that you fixed looks brand new, and the rest of it is dusty, weathered, dried out, chipped paint. Well, there isn't even paint on it, but it definitely is a different coloration because it's old wood versus new wood. But they look seamlessly fused together.
As long as it works. Well, my work here is done. Tuxedo mask away.
I've never even seen that show, and I get the reference.
You haven't seen Sailor Moon?
Mm-mm.
That's actually surprising.
I will tell you it's worth, but also the reboot, the revamp.
Yeah, if you've
remaster.
never... Yeah, Crystal.
Crystal, yeah.
Crystal.
Good.
If you haven't seen OG Sailor Moon, then just go with Crystal, Sailor Moon Crystal, because it's the manga
modern.
without all the fluff filler episodes.
Right.
It's a lot better.
Oh my god, there was the
There was
original
so
was so
much
drawn
fluff.
out. It was
Yeah.
so drawn out.
To be fair, they had nothing to do. Like, let's be real.
It's true, but like it was all filler episodes. Sailor Moon Crystal's where it's at. Do it up. It's
I've
very good.
mostly been looking for fantasy-related anime. So I've been very selective about it because almost all of them seem like, what's that genre? Isekai?
Oh, yeah. It's gonna be. You're just like,
It's
if
too
you
much.
if you want good fantasy shows at this point, you're just gonna have to accept the majority of them will just be isekai. Like, that's just how it is.
A lot of
Oh
them
man!
are, yeah.
Speaking of fantasy, next season is packed.
Okay.
I am so hyped for next
Boy.
season.
All right.
I'm scared to ask
Anyway.
you what, but you know.
Yeah, we went on a fun tangent.
So clearly the next encounter we have to have is some kind of anime creature for Solo here.
Ooh, only if I can be a magical girl now.
Yeah, why not? Why
Right?
not?
Jack's going to throw a single
Prison
rose and pretend
power.
he solved all the problems.
Makeup.
You gotta get you a little wine with a star on it, Andy.
Just Brad being like, moon prism power.
In the name of the justice or whatever, I'll punish you, I guess.
I guess. In the name of Timora, I will punish you.
And then, of course, he's definitely wearing a Sailor Scout outfit with very hairy legs. I hate this. All right.
Nobody secretly loves it.
I want to like take this off to the side, maybe the side of the road. I don't know, wherever I think it would not be affecting farmland or soil or anything, and just start burning it. Keep it controlled.
Do you need some help? Because
Sure.
that thing looks
let
pretty
this stuff-
heavy.
No, yeah, absolutely, please.
Oh, here, and he's gonna like hold out an extract.
No.
Do you want help? Here's
If
a
I don't
potion
see you
instead.
lift the things yourself, after I just did all the work I mean, you helped so much after all. You're gonna help me carry this gloop and sludge and wood.
I don't know what you expect
Fire.
me to do, Brad.
Use your muscles.
That's gonna be incredibly difficult.
Take that potion to help you out.
He's gonna like look at the damn it, I wrote it down, the mounted or
The mountain.
something mound. He's gonna look at the mound.
Shambling.
Shambling, thank you. I wrote it down, but it got deleted. He's gonna look at the shambling mound, and then he's gonna be like, I don't think I can manage, if I'm being perfectly honest.
Well, Brad, this thing is igniting quickly. It seems quite vulnerable to fire. It's almost like the ooze and whatever slime was in it is an accelerant, and it's going up fast.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I'm kind of like, whoa. I just kind of calls. I whisper to Zither on the thing, and I go, we might need your water if this thing gets out of control over here. But I'm burning this thing up, and it's lighting up fast.
Okay. She'll just kind of pout and make her way there because she'd probably be super exhausted after continuously channeling. So Zither's just kind of tired walking to you right now.
Jack touches his communicator and is like, be sure to kick in all the extra parts in there. I know you like to just spin in a circle and, cut everything up, but, get all the pieces in the fire so it's all burnt up, not just the core part.
Oh, Jack, I have something for you. Whenever we're out of here, that is.
What is it?
Something useful.
I'm concerned.
Remind me when we have the time.
Okay, I will do that. After Jack closes the window. I will never remind you.
So good. All right. It seems everything is ordered in here. Everything is in order. This thing went up fast, Brad, and with the nature of accelerants, unless they're spread everywhere, they don't catch typically on other things because they just burn fast and bright. They're typically gone afterwards, and yeah, this thing just left a pile of stinky ash. Either you feel like, despite your fatigue, you feel like you're still pretty good. You channel a lot of your energy into those blessings, but you still have a lot left in the tank, as it were.
Okay.
Other than your superficial injuries, Wilson, you should be fine. On the 3 or 4 days travel here, you should have recovered a lot of that health that you're missing. So stay on top of that if you could.
Yeah.
Should have been like 33 or 44 hit points healed.
I'm only missing 1 con right now. I don't know how much HP that is.
What's your normal con score?
15.
So it wouldn't have reduced it. So.
Okay.
So you'd be at normal max hit
So I'd
points.
be at 70.
Whatever your normal max is, minus 7 right now.
Yeah.
So. All right. Jack, as far as you know, you did a job well done. You think you folks are ready to shuffle on out of here?
Oh, we need to get out of here. By today, preferably.
I agree. I mean, kids are so much trouble. We should really go.
Well, it's also because we just lit a fire and we're still not home.
You should put out the fire first.
Yeah.
Have we considered putting out the fire? Turns to Zither, like with gallons upon gallons of water.
Okay, fine. And then she'll just create water on top of everything to, I guess, make a giant pile of smoke.
Might as well just, help the farm out too. Water that too.
We really should get going if we're done here. Just,
I agree. The sooner the better.
Because we just, lit a giant signal in the sky and maybe soldiers are on the way here. And
that's ridiculous. It's a farm. People know that people live here. Whatever.
Yeah, but they also know farms don't have smoke going up in the sky, Brad. That'd be unusual.
Let's head out then. Just let her know that, we're leaving or whatever, I guess. Or don't.
Just let her know or whatever. I don't care. Babaka.
Babaka. Okay. You all, after putting out the fire, with create water, because Zither could just make gallons of water until she's too tired to stand, basically.
Yeah, because it's an horizon, so...
It's kind of nuts.
Yeah.
You begin to make your way out, heading back west towards the Herzasher River. Heading home. After a day of travel, so feel free to restore anything that needs to be restored. You reach the crest of the Herzasher River. Pretty wide, as it always has been. Requires special magic casting to get across, as you have done in the past. Jack, and I assume that is what's happening.
You're muted.
Jack enchants all of the horses.
Hell yeah.
So that they are able to tread on water as if land. And these horses are used to this now. At first they were all, if you recall, many sessions back, very timid about the prospect. But they've done it so many times now after Jack has done this specific enchantment to them that they comfortably gallop your way across the surface of the water as if you were running on solid earth.
These are like the same horses we always use. We're starting to be pro at this.
Yeah. I'm surprised no one has caught wind of our shenanigans, considering we are literally just riding horses across a river.
Right on the surface, yeah.
Every couple of weeks, just it's those river guys again.
Every once in a while, you notice a fish just gets the shit scared out of it because something is on the surface, just putting shockwaves of sound through the water and just scaring fish throughout there. So, and you make it to the other side of the Here's Asher. Map on screen. So you are currently about here. All right, and political boundaries place you squarely in friendly territory. The river itself was effectively the political boundary.
Woo, we did it. We're
Well,
back
at least we're in
home.
safer ground, yeah. Almost home. Are we there yet? How long until we get there?
That's a great question. How long until we get there?
Many longs, I suppose.
A while. Brad, you're keeping track of travel time, right? You're.
Well, how many days has it been since we left the forest?
4, 5.
3, 4, 5.
Okay. Then I'm keeping track. Yes.
It was 3 days from the tea leaves, 1 day to the road, and then we spent a day there.
Yes.
I believe.
Then I'm keeping track.
It's been 19 days, so we should probably get there in about another week or so. Well, half a 10 day.
It's been 22 days.
Oh.
Since we left
A lot of days.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a lot of money.
Yeah. Because it was what when we left the tea place? Like 16? No, 18? Yeah. Yes? I'm putting down 22 because that's what I wrote down.
Okay.
According to Solo's math, this is the number.
Okay.
And I believe it.
I'm fine with that. All right. So here's what's going to happen. You all feel far more secure now that you're in Athcatlan Council lands. The traveling is much more swift. The days begin to roll by. The crisp autumn air is beginning to sweep in near the mountains themselves. It's still pretty temperately warm on the open roads away from the mountains. So again, we're similar to like northern Florida climates. For those of you not in the U.S., it's like, what would we say, 20 to 25 Celsius during the day, maybe 20 Celsius, something like that. So it's still pretty warm, but not, but the cooler air is starting to flitter in. Which makes the travel a little easier, at least, because you don't feel as hot and strained throughout the day. So the days of wiping sweat off your brow each day on the rides seems behind you for the season and the year itself. 1374 DR is starting to wind down, and as you pass through Imniskar, Shepherdston, Imniskar, Perskal, Crimmer, and finally reach the gates of Athkatla, many days have passed and weeks since you were last here. I believe it would be another 8 to 10 from where you are to get home. What is... Yeah, 10 days. It'd be about 10 days more to get back home.
32 it is.
It was a long trek. There was a lot to do and see.
We did go really far.
You did go very far, and you took a very roundabout way to get there because of safety concerns.
Safety concerns.
Yeah, good luck explaining that to the uppers.
Sweet, we are the uppers.
We are the uppers, yeah.
Hey, abuse of power. We have corruption. And the Bronze Brigands.
Autoboost.
Corruption for the good of good.
Yeah.
The familiar sights of the gates of
Listen.
Athkatla in the city are in front of you. Yes, I'm listening.
I was gonna say if we weren't so good at our job, then I'd agree with you. But we are killing it. I'm just saying. No one else has some sort of crazy mutation 8-colored dragon egg, that's us. We got that.
I can't argue with that. You make your way through the express gates of the city, paying the usual stipend. Seeing a guard that you've probably have seen before handling this kind of thing, who seems to take too much pride in his work for letting people in who pay extra to skip the lines of refugees, travelers, merchants, and vagabonds. Eventually making your way, after over a month of travel, to the River District and the Copper Coronet.
Just for some chaos, when we pass that guy, I'm going to give him like 20 gold and be like, everybody in the back gets to skip the line, and then walk away.
Oh, man. If someone did that to me, I would just give it back. I'm like, how am I supposed to keep track of that?
No, that's not my job. That's your job.
Oh, man. You ass. You total ass. All right. The Copper Coronet. Familiar home. You were there. You made it. Welcome home, everybody.
Yay.
There are
Zither's
familiar
gonna-
faces there.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Zither.
That's okay. She would like immediately book it to her room to like shower and change and do her thing. But if there's people in the way, then she wouldn't.
I mean,
So
nobody's
just go-
blocking your way, but it's pretty busy in here. Here's what I would say. I want everyone to do this real quick. Give me a quick, I think, insight, wisdom check. Everybody. Where is
21.
this one? 21? Okay. This is the one I want.
Wisdom?
Wisdom, yeah, wisdom check.
All right.
17.
15.
18.
Did anyone get lower than 15?
I mean, I rolled a 16 and I got a 15.
I rolled
Lower.
a 16 and got
Lower
17.
than a 15. Nobody?
So
Okay,
no,
you
no
all
one got
noticed
lower.
this at the same time, basically. I want to know how you're going to roleplay this. There's a certain entity in here that's not there anymore.
Okay.
A very specific one that everyone ignored forever because it never moved or did anything. And it's not there anymore.
Are we talking about
Yes.
A what?
It's not
Wait.
there anymore.
What
Where
isn't
is
there?
there a construct?
Borodal walks up to the group, who's at the door. Hey, hi. I know you're looking for Robormatrons or whatever you call them, but I wanted to tell Mr. Jack, thank you, sir, very much. Appreciate it. And he's like doing this and bowing like repeatedly in an obnoxious way. Thank you very much. I got my first promotation. Just really thank you. You've done a lot for me, and thank you too, boss. And he looks at Zither. He's doing the same thing. You're a good boss. I'm sorry for all the troubles. But I'm doing my best. I'm gonna rise through the ranks and be a model citizen and get them promotations and teach everyone else how to get promotations. And yeah.
So Zither's always happy and like happy in her voice, and she's just got a low tone and be like, "Great, keep up the great work, and maybe you will."
What Zither means is that we are very proud of your achievements and work ethic and how hard you were trying to do what's best for the guild.
Oh, well, thanks. It's been fun. Me and George are enjoying our times traveling the countrysides and beating up stupid people. It's pretty good times. I gotta say, I'm getting some new calluses on my knuckles. I mean, anyway, that you said something about the
A construct? Where is
yeah, the bosses don't seem to know either. They've been looking for it. They're not
so
sure.
he just disappeared?
Yeah, they said that they just like somebody in the night shift said it just left. But they didn't care because nobody seemed to really pay it any mind. It's just like a statue that ain't there anymore that you don't pay attention to unless you're like hide behind it to take a pee so the constables don't see you, you know? It's
I know all about that. Yeah, I think we all do.
yeah, yeah.
No, what? No, yeah, sure.
I mean, at least one of us knows about that.
I think we can ask someone where it might have went. Wouldn't the creator know more about what said construct would do?
You mean Biffle Chips?
Yes, that guy.
Oh, we haven't seen him in a while, but I guess we haven't been here in like a month.
Like potato chips made that thing?
Well, no, he didn't. He made something like that thing, and
I didn't know Cripple Nips could do stuff like that.
Yeah. He makes automatons. That's what he does.
Yeah, that Sniffle Tips guy, he knows how to make the ones that talk back to you.
Do you think maybe Max called out to him? Because it listened to Max, right?
Yeah, to an extent.
What?
So Max absorbed the power of the knowledge of how the thing works. And therefore, I'm thinking maybe he went on an adventure with him.
Max can make constructs?
No, he can talk to them.
I mean,
and
we all can
understand
talk.
them.
Yes, that is exactly how it happened.
I got a sudden hankering for rib tips. I don't know about you. I think, Mr. Brad, and he points at you. Brad, obviously. Kind of. It's more like a weaving. You think on the average of weaves, you're in somewhere in the middle of that point. I think your girlfriend was looking for you.
I don't have a girlfriend.
Yeah, you do.
Wow, that's don't let her hear you say that.
Did she look like the librarian elf?
Yeah, the one that looks like that. Breathing is a surprise at all times. Just
Yeah, that sounds about right.
like,
Breathing or breathing?
like the sound of a feather would scare the hell out of her. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, that's the one. The one that has more books. She carries more books than her own body weight. Yeah, that's Brad's girlfriend there. Yeah, she was looking for him.
So, yeah, we should go.
Yep.
Maybe we should go talk to her, Brad.
Sure.
See what Farandul has to say.
Farandul, right? Yeah.
Well, that sounds good. Let's go.
You can wait here.
Oh. All right. I guess I'll watch the door.
Can you go find where Biffle Chips is and maybe tell him we want to talk to him?
That would be great.
Sure. Yeah, I know where he is. Okay. So where are you guys going?
To the library, probably.
Yeah.
Bordell's following you.
All right, that's fine.
In the library is Farandul and Biffle Chips.
Yeah.
Both reading
I had a
books.
feeling.
I found him. He's right there. Right there. I see him.
Great, thank you.
so much, Bordel.
You're welcome.
You've been a big help.
Invaluable help to us. Thank you.
Oh, wow. You're too kind. Thank you so much. He's like rubbing his
No
head.
wonder you got promoted.
No. You think so? Oh, I got some good mentors around here. I can't go wrong. Kind of shuffles off, mumbling to himself and sipping on the tube connected to his automatically refilling keg of beer.
You two should be nicer to Boy. He's trying his best.
So Varandul sees the group and stands up so fast she slams her knees into the edge of the table. Ah! Oh.
You should definitely be more careful.
Oh, yeah. I hadn't slept in a day, but that's okay.
We talked about this with the sleeping.
Elven Reverie.
Okay.
Anyway, I was looking into eggs, right? I mean, not eggs, magical orbs. And she has this like awkward, sheepish grin.
Yes, that's right.
There's a rumor I found about one. I could tell you. I don't think it's just a rumor, and it's not happening for like a day or two. So there's no rush. So you can like relax, or take a nap, or go to the bathroom, or read a book.
Day or two?
Oh yes, that's a good question. Well, there's an auction happening in the Gem District for an ornate egg-shaped object, and it might just be some kind of fake thing to impress the rich, but it might not be.
How much is it going for?
It's in an auction.
Right. We will go.
Well, what is the starting bid? Is what I mean to say. If you happen to know that.
That's determined at auction most of the time.
At auction, they don't just
Correct.
advertise it.
No, if they advertise it, then people wouldn't show up to find out how much it costs.
The auctioneers determine the starting price, and then after that, the bidding starts. Generally.
And most times on rare items, the starting bid starts with whatever was already offered type of deal.
That was all in character, by the way. Jack was just like saying this as a matter of fact.
Okay. Biffle Chips, while you're all talking, is doing his best to try and shrink himself. Not with any magic, just cringing at himself so hard that he's trying to appear invisible and then hide under the table. So he basically got like a -2 on stealth, effectively.
Anyway, Farrandel, thank you so much for this information. Do you know exactly where the auction is going to be?
Yeah, they're doing it in the Dome of the Rose.
Sorry, what did you say? The Dome of the Rose?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We will go ask around and see what we can see. Thank you so much for this information.
Biffle Chips.
Hi.
Where's
Hi.
Guy?
Oh, that guy? I don't.
And he just kind of whispers.
Perception.
Yeah, right? I'm just like, that's not going
Rolled
to
a
work on
20.
Zither.
47.
That's not going to work on
I
Zither.
rolled
What
a
are you
20.
recording?
What did he say?
He said,
This damn elf always asks the right question. I hate them.
That's what he
Where
said.
is
I don't know. He just wasn't there a week or two ago. Maybe 2, maybe 3.
You. What? A
Ah.
dare? Did you bet a construct?
Wait, what?
I'm good.
Wait, what?
Oh,
Because you said it was a bet. No, it was a dare. Right?
oh, bet.
Bet?
Oh.
Wait, when did I say that? I'm
Oh.
sorry.
You said it was
That's-
like you're whispering. You said it was a dare 2 to 3 weeks ago.
No.
That's what I heard.
No, he said 1, maybe 2, maybe 3 weeks ago.
Okay. And he had something about a dare. It was a dare.
No, he didn't say that.
Okay, can you repeat in real words what he said then?
What he whispered?
Yeah.
He whispered that how do they always... He said something like, I hate these people. Why do they always know what
Right.
to ask?
Right. And then?
And then he said a week or 2, maybe 3. When you asked again how long, right?
Do you happen
I'm so
to know?
confused. It's okay.
Do you happen to know where he would like to go? Perhaps.
No.
You
like to
created
go in
him,
that
though.
spot in the war room, looking at everything.
But it's not there now.
No, it's not. That's not good. All right, maybe you go on a walk for 3 weeks. I don't know.
And how would you know he would go on a walk for 3 weeks?
Maybe he needed some exercise. He doesn't really move a whole lot.
How do you
You
locate
could have
it?
used a little greasing up, yeah.
Well,
Take,
then,
Take an Andy.
How do we locate it?
That's an interesting question, and I need to think about it. I didn't want to locate it, so I never thought about it.
All right. Oh, she's just looking at everybody else like, where did he go? Nobody ordered him, right? Did we? It's been like a month. I don't remember.
Strange.
I honestly have no clue where they would have gone or what they're doing or.
Did anything unusual happen when he just decided to go for a walk? Biffle Chips?
Well, I wasn't there.
I mean, were you around
No.
during that day?
No.
Sense motive?
Go ahead. We have 5 blessings. Wow.
Oh,
What are we at?
I did not realize.
what are we fighting for?
16.
16 cents motive. You don't think he's
What
being
are we
deceptive?
fighting for?
I mean, he's being cagey as he always is. God, that fighting. What is that? Is that Xenosaga? I don't know. He's being cagey. As he always is. But you don't think he's lying? He doesn't know. He either wasn't around or wasn't paying attention. He has no idea.
Could you perhaps guess as to where he would have gone? They would have gone.
Probably if I was him, I would get away from this place because everyone's always telling everyone what to do, and this place sucks.
I could see that, yeah. I'm sure that's not how you feel, though. I'm sure that you feel that you are an excellent contributor and you love everything about it.
No, I think you're all assholes that constantly boss me around.
I
That's
don't
how
really boss you around.
that's how hierarchy works. Those on the upper chain give orders to the lower on the chain.
He folds his arms like this and kind of
Or else we
stiffens
just
his
have
shoulders.
chaos.
I'm not here because I want to be.
Well, isn't this whole place, you know, a choice to be at?
Yeah. Sure.
Okay. I don't care about your personal matters. I just want your help.
No.
I care about your personal matters. Can you tell me about them and then help?
Can you let me not be in this dumb guild anymore?
Can I ask why you're being forced to be here?
Because they didn't like what I used to do, and they said that if I didn't help them instead, that I would go to Spellhold or prison or something like that. And, you know, yeah.
And it sounds like you're safer here.
I had a tower
But,
and everything, and I was alone, and no one bothered me, and it was the greatest thing on the continent, and now I'm here
Yeah.
again.
I remember that tower. That was a good tower.
I mean,
It was a good tower, wasn't it?
I liked the robot spider the most.
Oh, well, thank you. I spent a lot of time on that. I mean, it had its problems. The right leg in the middle always got stuck, but otherwise it made a
Yeah.
lot of noise and beat up stupid goblins.
Yeah,
I would have
definitely.
loved to see that.
a dire rat killed it, if I recall correctly. That's the natural enemy of robot spiders. Everyone knows that.
It was a prototype. I'll improve that next time.
Well, for what it's worth, Biffle Chips, I find your craft quite interesting.
Thank you.
So, I can't say that you can leave the guild for obvious reasons. I don't have that authority. However, maybe we could have it so that you have, I don't know, maybe a private space like a laboratory.
Wait. His eyes are lighting up. He takes off his goggles. He was wearing them because he doesn't like looking at people. Tell me more. Now. Please? I mean, please. Yes, that's the word. I'm going to put a picture of him on stream, if you folks are curious, because I was doing this a while back.
I have to find the ranks.
Roster. That is Biffle Chips.
Okay.
Yeah, the ranks are on the roster.
What I was picturing in my mind, actually.
Yeah, that tracks.
He would look a little bit older than that, but otherwise it's pretty spot on.
That's really good.
Grumpy Pits, yeah. Oh, what kind of lab? What can I do in the lab? Will it have capabilities of creating maybe constructs, maybe clockwork devices?
Yeah,
or...
I think we could do something like that.
Can I lock
specifically?
Can I lock everyone out except myself?
That might be a bit much.
I would think the guild leadership would at least have to have a key, but not just anybody would be able to walk in there. I mean, you have a bunch of dangerous constructs and mechanisms in there or whatever, right? You know, as long as you're not hurting anybody and the leadership has access to it at any time, I think that's perfectly reasonable to do anything, you know, within the relative confines of the law. We don't want to have a necromantic army coming out of there or anything.
Ah, who said necromancy? I don't want that stupid wizard crap in my lab.
I like you.
Now, so for some ground rules, because I don't necessarily want you to disappear, I would like you to at least show up and interact with the guild at least one day out of the week.
Fine, but I need to lock it because I want to move my bed in there.
All right, again, but the leadership will have key and access so that they can check in.
Okay, but they need to sign a disclaimer absolving me and my constructs of all blame if they are to get hurt by entering unannounced.
And we shall put a bell on the door. It will announce everybody that opens it.
No, I don't like that. I want to be able to one to open the door on my own.
Could you make a device that alerts people outside, or alerts you when they're outside of the door and want to enter? Like, I don't know, something like a button that someone could push.
A pressure plate.
He's gonna roll an intelligence check here.
Yeah.
He got. Oh, what is? That's decent. Okay, no, it's over 10. So he's like, I don't know. I feel like people might prank me with that.
Not if you. True, but not if you only tell specific people that it's even there.
Ah, something like a hidden button that only leadership knows about.
I can ask my lawyer, my attorney, to write up a contract and a non-disclosure agreement and a lease, making sure that I have advance notice if anyone is ever to enter my abode and premises, so that I have warning and sufficient ample time to make sure that they don't get vaporized or destroyed if they walk in.
You don't own the property, and we'd be providing you with a room on the property. So
How about this? Given the nature of your contract, we can say that we will give notice of at least 24 hours prior to entering the abode. However, in case of an emergency, we reserve the right to enter while still leaving you liable.
So there's just writing stuff down as people are talking.
Okay, that sounds good. Run it by my attorney, and if we go with that, I will be more active with the guild. And
Well, I think your constructs could be to prove useful in defending and, missions. So it's more than just what you do specifically, but what you provide.
I mean, they're pretty useful. That's true. Yeah, I do like making more friends.
But just keep in mind that other people are here, so you can't be sending a bunch of golems on the loose, massacring everyone here.
I don't do that. Not on
Just making
purpose.
Sure. Listen, legal talk and mumbo jumbo. What you wanted to bring it into question, so I'm just covering all my bases too.
I use an acceptable amount of negligence or lack of negligence. I'm within confines.
I mean, if even one construct gets out and causes mayhem, just want to say that's on you.
That is true. Should any of your inventions cause bodily harm to any of the guild members accidentally,
It would dissolve the contract.
Oh, we don't need to worry
liable.
about that. You folks have talked to dragons like 34 times now. You can handle anything.
You would also be liable for any medical fees of bodily harm, and/or.
No, don't get me started on medical insurance, please. This is Athkatla. You might as well tell every worker in the city to unionize. It would be a civil war. God.
And yet. All right. Well, I think we can all agree to these terms. We'll have the contract written up, and we will send it to your lawyer.
Sure beats Spellhold. All right. Sign. We'll look it over. I mean, it sounds good, so.
Good. I think we can come to an accord then. Out of character, I would like to purchase the workshop upgrade so that he can have that.
Okay, remind me of the cost of that one, and that's on the sheet.
Yeah.
I don't have it loaded up right now.
It's 12.5K.
Okay, cool. All right, let me leave a note so that I can build that this week.
Yeah.
It will be up to Jack if he decides to help expedite the building of that or not.
I guess it has been a week since I last did the thing, so yeah, I could help out with that.
Correct.
If Jack does decide to help and is brought materials for it, then how much would that reduce the price then?
Significantly. Most of the cost in these kinds of things is labor, at least half. So you probably think it could have gotten a good half.
Yeah. Then I think Jack would probably pay the other half then and just be like, "Yep, it's done. Don't have to wait that long. Fucking hand him his workshop, so at least he has something here."
Okay, cool. So Faranduel kind of chimes in. Do you know who's gonna go to the auction in a couple days?
We will.
Well,
Yeah, I think it'll be us.
That's good, but the guild is wanting you to bring somebody with.
Oh, I'm sure Elmdor can get us in, no problem.
Oh, that's a good idea. He does have a lot of connections there. That might work out. Oh, I could go. Actually, if it's all right with you, I don't want to talk to him. He kind of creeps me out, but maybe you could do so.
Totally
Talk to
understandable.
him. Yeah, don't worry about that. Brad, you were going to say something?
What?
Oh, never mind. I thought you were like making the sound of "I'm gonna speak."
No.
My apologies.
I got something for you. And she's looking at Brad. She walks behind a bookcase and you just hear this like just a bunch of boxes being knocked around. Okay, I got it. And she comes from around the bookshelf with about 10 boxes of things, like small boxes. They look like they're all hand wrapped. Oh, I didn't know you were gonna come back, so I was making you rations. So here you go. This is like 3 weeks of rations that I kind of made when I got bored. And she like almost trips over a stack of books by the table.
Like reach out to make sure she doesn't fall.
She hands you, this is about a like 3.5 foot like a 3.5 foot stack of like 10 boxes. They're all like individually wrapped with parchment and twine. Well, it's you know, I thought you might get hungry and maybe you could, if you wanted, you could share with your friends.
We were gone for some time. I do know that the ones you sent me with before were amazing.
Oh, wow, that's great. Her face turns beet red. Oh, wow. Okay, I'll keep doing that. Great. And she runs to the table and starts furiously scrawling on a parchment.
First, I'm gonna go set these in my room, and then we have to discuss whatever, information you found. But I'll just set these in there for now, and I'll be right back.
Oh.
Go ahead and get talking with everybody else.
Right, I do have some information to share with all of you. It's actually... Oh, yeah, I guess I should have started with that, shouldn't I? Wow, that's really important stuff, isn't it? That's, I think... Oh, I gotta work on that. I really do.
It's okay. We have a couple days anyway until the auction house, so it gives us a little bit of time to catch up.
That's true. Okay, well, where do I start? And to find out where she's gonna start, you'll have to tune in next week. Faranduel has some bombshells to drop on the group, so tune in to Bronze Brigands D&D here on twitch.tv/phenomenon. Session 66, I believe, will be next week. I'm really looking forward to it. Things are coming to a head here on this Meteorite Prophecy quest line as we are on. Thank you all for being here, for lurking, for all the support tonight, the subs, the donations, the lurks as well. Don't forget the lurkers out there, backbone of Twitch. I appreciate each and every one of you folks in here, no matter what kind of contribution you make. We are doing our best to make partner by the end of the calendar year, so each and every one of you are helping to make that happen. Much appreciated. If I could ask you to stick around for just a couple more moments, we're going to raid another channel out there. As a reminder, when you go on a raid, you don't get a pre-roll ad, so it's a little incentive to check out somebody new out there. Hopefully you enjoy their content as well. I always try to send you to raids that I myself support, so I will put my words behind their content as well. And if you were new to this channel, please hit that follow button so we can hang out with you again sometime. That would be great. I would love that. I always like meeting new people, seeing new faces, new friends. So, yeah. All right. Who are we going to say hi to tonight? Scrolling through the list real quick. Oh, this is a good tune. I'm liking the tunes right now. Okay, this is a game I actually want to play someday, so we're going to raid this. We're going to raid this. This looks cool. It is called... Well, the channel is... What's her face? Do you know her? Mandy? Mega Mandy, as I like to call her. What's her face? She's playing American McGee's Alice, which is supposedly some supremely dark, funny, gothic-style content. So let's go say hi to that. Let's go say hi to that. So here's our raid message. Finny Bear's rolling in for creeps. For creeps. Copy paste that message. Put a /ME in front of it to give it a little color. Let's hit up her chat when we get over there. And thank you, everybody. We'll see you the next 2 nights for more Link's Awakening on our Phenomenon-a-thon. But for now, let's go say hi to Mandy. Take care.